Why, hello. How you guys doing? We're back with more Everhood, and I'm excited because we have all the pieces of the door, and that means I can finally get my arm back if the door leads where I think it does. Whoop. Oh, hey, look. It actually did the right thing this time. Also, I switched up the chat because I noticed it was a little too transparent. So I switched over the template I was using. If you like it, let me know. If you don't, also let me know. It's the LSD game again. Yes, it is in fact the LSD game again. How you doing, Aylward? Go ahead and hit that, and hit that. Okay. Are you putting down a bed, Logan? That way you, when you inevitably die, you will be able to respawn? Just curious. I always forget this game isn't played with the mouse at all. It's just a keyboard game, and I automatically reach for the mouse trying to go through the menu, and it doesn't work, and I get thrown for a couple seconds. This game makes you sleepy. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely here. Oh, I've played for 200 minutes. Okay, so we've been to Midnight City. I want to visit the racetrack one more time. Also, I never found the batteries for the brown mage. You know, that's actually pretty good foreshadowing. My sibling's more into fantasy games. Yeah, he was. You think it's boring? Oof. Go play board games in Midnight Town. Hey, quit ogling me. There weren't bubbles here before, were there? Huh, weird. I'm trying to see if any of the areas I've been to have changed. I have to treat my life like I'm going through a cave full of gems. I'm definitely not gonna race again, because I don't feel the need for that. You own the universal record. You want to try beating it? No thanks. Also, this room still freaks me out. Here's my favorite part. Wow, that was cool. Great that I got to share that with you, stranger. Fucking weirdo. Alright, nothing changed here, so let's go through the door. It's funny that you should say that, Logan, because a lot of people tell me that Minecraft puts them to sleep. Like, they will literally watch a Minecraft stream to go to sleep, so... To each their own, I suppose? We fixed it! Hello, Red. Are you sure you want to enter this door? This journey is long and unforgiving. Do you still wish to enter? Yeah. So be it. I'm still kind of wondering what the hallucination I did with the frogman here was. All the hash marks on the floor. What type of funky game is this? A very funky game. You've missed a lot of funk. Did it just turn into, like, an early Final Fantasy perspective? It did. Huh. Well, I guess we world mapping this shit now. Can't go too far off the path, though. That's unfortunate. Oh, Hoku, you haven't been here forever, have you? It's an LSD trip without dropping LSD. That's the best way to describe it. Wait until you see, like, the actual gameplay, because this is just conveyance, I guess. Boop. I always forget that this is the one game I can't disable cursor capture on. I see something glowing off in the distance. What is that? And can I poke it? And why is it... Oh. Oh, I can't reverse that. Why is the sand red? That's not normal. Oh, it's a Rasta Beast. Well, hey, friend. How you doing? What's going on, buddy? Hey, Red. And Blue. The night is here. Sit down and relax. You still have a long walk ahead. How do you know? Fucking Blue with no legs. He's just kind of black. I've been meaning to tell you, Red. This path will only lead to more torment. You've come this far, so I guess you've made up your mind. I'm afraid this will lead to more questions than answers. I fear something horrible might happen if you continue. Anyway, much has been said. It is time to hit the hay. Good night. I'm a doll. I don't know if I sleep. Hey, Red. I have a confession to make. It's a bit embarrassing. You ain't got no legs, man. You're already embarrassed out. I don't remember why we're here. What are we actually trying to achieve? I don't understand what we're doing. You got your legs stolen, I got my arms stolen, dude. I feel like everyone is speaking in riddles. There is no clear indication to what's actually going on. If you really think we should continue forward, I trust you. I just hope you know what you're doing. Alright, Genos. I just wanted to say that I trust you. Good night. Did dolls sleep? Is this like Pinocchio rules or unfeeling automaton rules? Also, I don't know if I want to sleep that close to a fire, being that I'm made out of wood. Wonder what would happen if I just continued forward and not talked to him. As good as a day can be, the road is clear. Good luck. Probably would have blocked me somehow, huh? It's an interesting new angle, I'll give it that. Achievement unlocked. A long road, eh? Yeah, I'd say it's a long road. Soundtrack's fucking banging. Oh, god damn it, not again. Enough, buddy. He fucking popped out of the ground like a daisy. Look, pal. I tried stopping you earlier, but you ignored it. We laughed and we let it slide. But now, I've really got to put my foot down and tell you, go back. Go back and stay out, and I won't hurt you. Fight me. This game seems very chill. I see. So be it. Get ready for a beating, fella. Are you actually gonna fight me this time, or? You, I am serious. Go back. Aight, bye. Come on, mate. Why you gotta be so stubborn? If you won't turn back, I'll be forced to take you down. Okay, bye. Alright. You asked for it. I hate to do it. You're gonna be real sorry. I shall unleash my fury upon you, like the thunder of 1,000 lightning storms. You're bluffing. It didn't even fade this time. What am I doing? Why would this work the second time? Alright, hear me out. If Gold Pig asks, please, just say that I fought valiantly, displayed great acts of heroism and all that jazz, and I won't waste any more of your time. I mean, what do you want from me? Can't you see how angry I look? I said my thing and you didn't listen. You don't have to rub it in my face. I'll just hang in the sun for a while and think about this is my retirement or something. He's so fucking useless. Oh my god. That's That's twice for him. Broken down car. This game seems very chill. Parts of it are very chill, but the actual, like, encounters and fights are rough. A broken car. There's some batteries next to the engine. Do you want to pick up the batteries? Yes! Oh, I seem to have killed the car because I got an achievement called You Monster. I need the batteries though, so it's a car. There's Gold Pig's castle. That's a... I thought that was a sky. That's a big fucking wall. I want my arm back. Oh, and maybe Blue's legs. Maybe. That's secondary though. Like I don't you can like keep those if you want, but I want my arm back, damn it. A big gate stands ahead. Do you want to open the gate? This is a perspective I'm used to. Wow, you walked the entire way to the old desert temple? Not many visitors come to these parts. It's good to have multiple saves. Who knows what might happen? Do you want to save? Good luck with whatever you're doing. It occurs. Look who finally stumbled in. You just won't give up. As much as I hate it, I must say I admire it. Chasing me to a place like this, at the edge of nowhere. Lucky for you, I've prepared a welcoming party. Purple, do what I pay you to do. Oh shit. Hello, Red. I cannot let you continue down this path. Leave now. Or I will kill you. Well, I regret to inform you that you're gonna have to kill me, so, good luck with that, perp. Fuck. It seems you didn't understand what I meant. When I told you to leave, you'll regret disobeying my command. Is she fighting me with a zombie ghost? I have resurrected you from the dead. You are to follow my orders until I release you. What is it you ask? I want you to disable the red one. I had something funny caught in my throat. Alright, let's get down to business. You wanna pass, Dolly? That ain't happening, amigo. You heard what the mage said. I'ma mess you up. Real bad. Fight me. Ooh, no delay. Ooh, he's got curveballs. Could you not? Could you really not? I miss my deflector sword. Damn it. Wait, did he just change from one sprite to another really quickly? What was that? Damn it. Too fast. Don't like those. Okay, that's second refrain. You done? You done already? Ha! Sucker! You're no joke. It's impossible, Purple. I can't do it. Yes, I see. I did not expect you to be victorious. You just gonna leave him here? After pulling him back from the afterlife, you're just gonna leave the guy here? That song makes me want to install BTTV just so I can spam Cat Jam. Yo, the soundtrack in this game is phenomenal. It is so good. I can't believe I was being used like that. This isn't the first time Purple put me in a rotting corpse. Could at least have been for something important. Bah! Those mages think they rule the world. I mean, I've been called Red Mage. Was I a mage before I was shoved into a doll? Can't go around the rocks. Shame. I've noticed there's like 0 ambient music here. That's a change from most places I'm in. Oh, what's this? It's been a long time since we arrived in what some call Everhood. So many years have passed that I've almost forgotten some of us were once humans. So I thought I would write our history before time fades away our memories. A long time before we found the rift that would enable us to transport to this realm of the immortals. When we were a society of millions, and a small selection of us had the privilege to belong to the Institute. We had many debates on how to share this gift, this newfound miracle. Should we open it for everyone, or should only a few be allowed to visit such a place? We decided it had been far too long that we had kept this gift to ourselves. In the end, we determined we should allow everyone to meet the entities. The masses were elated. A great majority decided to become immortals, while only a few would remain as mortals, such as the old, the sick, and unfortunate ones with the reasons of their own. You could experience the most euphoric moments of your life, then completely forget they had ever happened, over and over again. I still have fond memories of using the earthquake machine during my dance-off battles with Pink Mage. They were one of a kind, and I truly miss them. Brown Mage. Well, wait, Brown Mage, really? I wish I could go back and give him the batteries right now. I feel that there's more to know there. First playthrough? Yes, it is my first play, Mike. I have not played through Everhood before, and it has been a trip so far. I know your secret now. The tactic that lets you win. Oh, are you gonna do what the doc did? Fuck yes, I got here in time. Oh yeah, thank you for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. All right. Okay. I like you already. I'm Rob, former world champion. Raised from the dead. He just bum rushed. Now to fulfill my deed with my bro, Zob? But where's that guy anyway? Ah, your green zombie friend. They're down the hall. Aw, snap, that slacker knows we got a job to do. Oh, wait. Hold on there. I recognize your voice. You're the one that summoned me. Oh. I see. You're part of the binding contract. It seems I've summoned 2 entities. Sure seems like it, boss. Rob, sure is loud. What do you want me to do? Well, since you're here... Have you been enjoying your time in Everhood? I have. Beats a good, gameplay's fun, and the writing is stellar. Yeah, boss. If you defeat it, I will release you from your binding. Okay, boss. Where did you come from? It'll be a piece of cake. Hey, red fella, you're going down. I mean, you can just try and tackle me. That seemed to work on purple there. Let's roll. That's using your noggin. Good on you, Rob. Ooh, that's a beat. Oof, that one hurts. I love the soundtrack. It is definitely a highlight. I do not regret buying it one bit. I'm noticing some input lag on some of these, though. Like, I'm noticing some major input lag. I need to check my keyboard after I'm done here, but it's only happening in matches, so I'm not sure why. This song sounds familiar. You play good. Whew. Not sure I can take him down, boss. Why did his song sound so familiar? I didn't expect you either. The music, characters, dialogue, story, it's a whole package. It really is. I love when indies are like that. Yeah. Another really good one for pretty much the whole package would be, what is it? Is it Hyper Light Drifter? I think that's the right name. It's been a while since I've played it. That's another great one. This is the studio's first game ever, too. Like, they caught lightning in a bottle. Well, that seems to happen a lot with a lot of indie folks when it's a labor of love. Like, off the top of my head, Stardew Valley, Slime Rancher. Like, indies, their first attempt, it's usually filled with so much love and joy that they're just like, yeah, it's gonna do fine. Yeah, Hyper Light Drifter. Yo, game's good. I need to play that for you guys. I didn't expect you to either. Nothing has changed, Red. So, can we talk about how you literally, like... Hey, it's me again. Thought it would make things easier for you. Can we talk about how this guy just hip-checked Purple out of existence for a little bit? Like... You're pretty fierce for such a small guy. Can't imagine I'll beat you anytime soon. Unfortunately, that's not so fine for me. I need to fill my contract to defeat you. Then I can be a ghost again and hang out with my buddies. But it's pretty nice being in my old body. You're loud. I like you, though. You hip-check Purple right out of existence. That shit's hilarious. Mid-monologue. Yeah, I'm getting input lag. Why am I getting input lag? I'm just gonna have to compensate. You're just prancing around in the same spot. I'm surprised you even got this far. The dead may not be able to stop you. The living seem unable to as well. But I will not let you continue. I will end your journey. Oh, I hope this fight's as good as Green Mage. Green Mage was so fun. Let's do it. I might relaunch the game after the next save if it gets to be something that I can't deal with. Oh, you're rewinding time. You're rewinding time every time I get hit. So I gotta do this hitless, huh? Okay, no, yeah, I can't compensate. Have you taught yourself jump roll? I have taught myself jump roll, but I can't do it with this input lag, so I'm gonna have to, cause like, watch, I'll hit the button and then it switches. It's that slow, like hit, hit, hit. It's a bit of input lag, so I need to. I just saved, so I'm going to real quick. Also, hello, Mike. How'd you find me? Just curious. Go ahead and hit that over. shift it over to wireless, because for some reason wireless has less input lag sometimes. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, jump roll. You're talking about when you jump and roll to the left or right at the same time, right? Yeah, I figured it out. I still prefer to stay in place when I jump, because I found the jump roll to be a little unpredictable. Getting a... No, I'm good. On death, one of the tooltips says press jump and move at the same time, but actually to pop them off consistently, you want to jump first, then move immediately after. The roll doesn't work with moving first. Yep. Why is it... Hold on, let me check something real quick. Gonna go ahead and boop that. And boop that. And sorry, cutting unnecessary weight, checking my CPU load. CPU load's not even that high. I'm barely scraping 25% here. What the heck? Don't make no sense. Oh well. It functions as a diagonal jump, so if there's space to land in an adjacent lane, that's the best use case for him. Yeah. Not a be all end all strat, just situationally good, like moving or jumping alone. I honestly prefer moving. It's so much swifter. Hey, Natris, what's going on? Hoku, I didn't know you played Hyper Light Drifter. Spoiler free. You found me from the Everhood page. Oh, so you were browsing Twitch and you saw it there. Well, if you'd like, there's a community Discord down below, and we'd love to have you. Oof. So she's actually just rewinding it to the very first beats of the song, not rewinding the song entirely, because I guess that would be a little too obnoxious. No, she's rewinding it a few seconds for me. Why is it... No, I'm getting random input lag. So I'm playing like a split second behind right now. And I'm having to time through that, and it's killing me, literally. Damn it. You guys can spot when I hit a lag spike, can't you? Oof. Woof. Don't you start bopping out to your own beat. What, tired already? I could do this all day. God, lag spike. Whoa. Curiously, are you jumping with space, W, or up arrow? I personally move with the arrow keys, space to jump, but my homie moves WASD keys and up with arrows, so like a lot of freedom. I move and jump entirely with the arrow keys. Like 100%. I'll have my other thumb on the space bar for an emergency jump if I think I'm not going to hit that arrow key fast enough, but I usually do. It's not the settings. I don't think it's the settings, Hoku, because there's nothing in the settings for that. I won't be able to stop you. Understand that I did what I had to do. Let your choices be merciful. Making it sound like I want to murder everybody. Shit. Well, I see gold. I find popping off jump rolls easier with space. There's the man. Give me my arm. It seems you are unbeatable after all. I assume now you feel entitled to have your arm. I won't let you take what is mine. You're going to have to take it from my cold dead hands. Whoa, Mr. Caco Demon ripoff. I will end you. Pig Thanos in the flesh. Doesn't his head just look like a Caco Demon? Who has a really bad dentist? Back-to-back fights. Oof. All right, let's go. Why didn't you just telekinesis me like you did before, dude? Jesus. I don't like that wall. Yeah. I will stomp your little face. You want a fight? I'll give you a fight. Let my enemies suffer. Ah. I didn't even pick up my movement at all there. Not even a little bit. Like, lag is one thing, but input drops I will not be able to deal with. Eh. Hate those. Eh. The opening of his song starts out a lot like the incinerator fight. Oh god, he literally does have infinity gems around his neck, doesn't he? And he does the whole gauntlet thing. Ugh. Ah! Slow. Ugh. So he's attacking with each one of the gems around his neck. Nah. Rainbow attacks bad. Dumb question. Pressing F3 to change the size of the window wouldn't affect the lag any, right? I don't think so, but does that affect what you guys see? That's the question. It does. No, I'm still getting some input lag on that. So that's not really gonna fix the situation. And it dropped the window for you guys. Ugh. Where is my current game capture? There it is. Drag. Drag. Ah! Stop it. There it is. Move. There you are. You've never had any input lag in Everhood? Yeah, I haven't either until this stream, which is weird. Let me check something real quick. Negatory. CPU's negligible. Memory is topping out at 40%, but that's not too bad. GPU is text, but that's mostly OBS. Huh. Weird. When was the last time you restarted your PC? Last night. I'm just gonna have to adapt. Because I ain't stopping the show for something I can live with. If it drops too many inputs, then we'll talk. Damn it, you can see where all of a sudden it just stops taking my inputs on the rhythm. Yeah. I will own up to these ones though. I am bad with these kind of projectiles. Hold on a second. That looks familiar. Why? What is making you come back? I am powerless to do anything. I've seen that somewhere. Can't remember which fight it was. I think it might have been the ethereal fight. Stand still and die. I refuse! Damn it. Damn it. What's going on, Hogo? How you doing? Tried Googling lag problem, but I couldn't find anything. Yeah, I understand that. It's just something I'm gonna have to deal with. It might be my keyboard dying, because it is like... It's just a Black Widow V2, I believe, and it is kind of old. So... Whew! Saved myself with that one. I'm rapidly tapping my dodges, and it's not quite fulfilling what I desire here. It's not working for me. Gah. Just gotta borrow a keyboard from the drone operators. They don't use keyboards. Not like that. Wih. This is extremely frustrating because this input lag is literally killing me here. And I have witnesses, damn it. You guys have seen me play this. It is never this bad. Alright. I'm gonna try a fix right after this. See if that works. If not, I'm just gonna have to suffer until I make it. Like with Thymesia the other day, and Tentacle Bro. God, that fight was atrocious. It wasn't until after the fact that I figured out I could have made that fight a lot easier on me, because in all of Thymesia, I have been completely neglecting deflects, and then I remembered, hey, you can deflect things, can't you? So both fights against him probably would have been easier if I had just, you know, deflected instead of dodging. Smooth. God damn it. Right when I said smooth, too. Plot twist, that was a gnome. Ah! That one was entirely on me. And there is no checkpoint. Oof. I can't imagine doing this one hitless, even if I was having pristine controls right now. It's like doing the Funky Shroom fight hitless. Come on. Oof. Oh, God! You look tired, bud. Ah. Whew. Having to look ahead like half a second is rough. Like, plan my move half a second. Typical of you to just dodge my attacks. BBEG defeated. Achievement unlocked. Why do you keep challenging Red when you know you'll always lose, Gold Pig? What? What do you mean? Don't tell me you've forgotten. It seems you don't remember Red's other side, Blue. Always being a pawn in someone else's scheme, little gnome. The doll has been using you all along to get its arms back. What? Didn't know or forgot? You scatterbrained twerp, I noticed you kept forgetting things. It was just a matter of time before you turned completely useless. That's why I took your legs. My legs! You stole my legs! But you ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. Hey, my boy! Ha ha ha! Best mage is here. You stole Blue's legs? You let your greed control your actions again, Gold Pig. Why would you even take Blue's legs? No. I thought they might be useful as toothpicks. You give me my toothpicks back! Blue. I mean my legs. Give me back my legs. You should return the legs to Blue. Blue is weak. They don't deserve to have anything. Dude, they're his legs, man. That's not something you have to deserve. Give back the legs, you hoarder. I like Green Mage. Ugh. Fine. Hey. Look at you. I can finally walk again. I guess I don't need your help anymore. Thank you for helping me, Red. Now, where's Red's arm? I think you'd better spill the beans, Gold Pig. These guys don't give up. That's what you want, right? Your precious little arm? It is no use to try and hide it any longer. I keep it in the treasury. Go and get it and then buzz off. I'd forgotten how it felt to be tall. I'm forever grateful for what you've done to me. You should go get your arm. That's what this has all been all about. I think I'll stay here for a while. I've missed standing on the ground. I don't know how to tell you this, Blue. You're still not very tall. I've recently experienced living without something essential in life. I would hate for you to be in a similar situation. So you better go get your arm back before Gold Pig tries something. Or is this just one? He's been using your arm for a butt scratcher. Ugh. I won't beg you for anything. I just took your arm because the mage just said I could keep it. Now go away. I don't want to see you. I've noticed there's a little bit of weird rendering when I'm going left to right as well, and that's when I'm having trouble with movements, so I don't know if it's a graphics issue or not. I'll need to check it after stream. You have fought and proven yourself. You deserve your reward. That is the only thing I will say. So I'm gonna start going to these two saves since this is before I got to the desert. I don't know if me taking those batteries was essential or if I had to backtrack for those batteries, and I also don't know if this is close to the end, so. Huh. Couple characters there I haven't met. Hey! The skinny shroom. How does your treasury have less gold in it than your throne room, gold pig? Whatever. Gimme. I mean, yeah. You picked up your own arm. Achievement unlocked. The end. What? I doubt it. There it is. It seems as if the doll has finally found its arm. You've been there since the beginning, haven't you? You have proven yourself more than worthy to get your arm back. Now that you have seen what remains of this world, the ones in this world are trapped here in this realm. They have lived for many, 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 many eons, searching for release, for purpose, for a meaning for far too long. I must ask of you a huge favor. Help free us from this eternal wandering. You must find extraordinary courage and determination, as this will be an immense challenge to end this world. I will show you how to free souls with your arm. Prepare yourself, human. Listen closely now. Oh, it's a remix of the frog song! Deflect my attacks. I refuse. I'm not gonna kill you. Get out of here. Or do I have a choice here? Can't make me do it. So it's not a remix, it's a repeat, just the opening was different. Ah! Can't make me do it. That is different. Oh, are you just gonna cycle back through? Do I have to? Yeah, it's looking like it's gonna make me cycle back through the whole song. I have to? Oh, so I need both arms to do that. And you capture specific colors. Okay. thought I deflected through that. Alright. I'll fight him. Kinda makes a sword thing look like a joke. God, that sprite is so cool. Wait, hold on. Are they gonna give me the good old moral binary? In that I have to pick whether or not I want to kill literally everyone? Damn it. I'm used to the sword method that actually goes through all the bullets, but I guess this one gets blocked by other shots, so I need to save it. So I deflect 2, and then I can launch after that. Alright, so I can save my shot. Gotcha. But I lose it if I get hit. Should probably grab a yellow. Oh, now you tell me. That one was blocked by another green. Ah, so it can't pierce colors of the same. Gotcha. But it can pierce different colors. Okay, that makes sense. Got greedy, tried to grab a blue, it didn't work out for me. Well done. You can now free souls. What if I don't wanna? You did well, Red. It'll be a challenging mission, but you do not stand alone. You are the key, our champion, to free us from the shackles of immortality. Seek out the spirits if you're in doubt. There is another Skywalker. He just fucking vanishes. I didn't make out what's written on the walls because it was very brief, but it looked like some straight up horror shit. Seems Minecraft will have to wait. Well, this is much more ominous. What's up? I'm sorry, what? Interact or kill? Excuse me? Not gonna murder my save point? Is this Dig Dug? No, no, Spanky, this is not Dig Dug. Yeah, ask me if I want to murder my save point. Sup, fellas? How you doing? Finally, you have your arm back. It has been such a long time. The mages have fled, for they know what is coming. But they don't understand why they must be killed. You must help them by ending them. If you need help finding the remaining souls, we will be in our court. Right, the room back in the, hub. Wanna head back to the Cosmic Hub? I don't know. You gonna give me an option to murder the door? No? No option to murder the door, huh? Oh, now that I have a battery. It says, I am not a Gnelf, and I am not a Gnoblin. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed. Door's locked. Oh yeah, it's not wavering like it usually did. Huh. Okay. Looks a lot like Dig Dug. I promise you it's not Dig Dug. I'm not gonna kill my save point. That sounds like a bad idea. Hello, I hope you had a great time. Want to go back dancing? This one's unlocked. Can't go back down there. So this is just gonna turn into a murder fest? Am I picking that up right? Do I have a choice? So you're just giving me the option to murder literally every... You know, on second thought, I can think of at least one character that might deserve it. No, no, no. That would be bad. Where's Rasta Beast? Just ain't here. Oh, that's weird. Am I able to murder the ATM? I'm asking the important questions here. No transactions available. Have a horrible day. Okay. So my mission is now to kill literally every... Hello? Bunny! Whoa. What? I don't speak whatever the fuck that is. Kill the bun bun is food. And I can't deflect either. So this ain't one of those encounters. Jesus. That. Oh, so retry takes me all the way back here. So that was considered a checkpoint? What is this? I was just trying to go back to the start. The fractal entities from my DMT trip are back. Hey man, That's crazy. You ever tried DMT? I didn't like that one. Ah! I'm not good at jump rope. There is potential. What the Oh, I don't like this. I have no depth perception. Oh my god, it's gnomes. It's actual. Are you serious? I've been shanghaied by gnomes again? Yeah, joke's on you, Heavy, you were right. Oh god! My bad. I was breathing a sigh of relief. There's the cube again. That happened when I got burnt alive before. Ah! Uh-huh. Go on. Do you have what it takes, human? I don't believe it's over. I don't believe you. I already breathed a sigh of relief once. It's over when I get out of this menu. Huh. You got gnomed. I did. I got gnomed. You alright? You seemed quite distressed. Hey, buddy. You want to save? Yeah, kinda. I'm still going this way, though. Fucking gnomes. Here I was thinking I was being clever, returning to where it all... Oh. I remembered now. This is where we first met. Gold Prig promised to make me taller if I stole your arm. But instead that scum stole my legs. Soon I'll forget about how I lost my legs. Then I will forget about you, Red. I know no one can stop you. Right now everything is so clear. But I think being in a world like this alone, not being able to remember anything, it just doesn't seem nice at all. Feels like there's something bigger going on here. Maybe like an important cause? Which is why I have something to tell you. Green Mage blocked the door to Midnight Town, but there's a hidden entrance. Green Mage told me to keep it hidden. I think Green Mage gave me this job because I would forget where it was, so it would remain hidden for everyone. I trust what you're doing, Red. Oh. This is the hatch he was keeping me out of. I won't allow you to go any further. Last time you had your arm, so many perished. If anyone else dies, I just cannot stand by and watch it happen again. No, that's not the hatch. Buddy, I wasn't gonna kill you. I haven't killed anyone yet. You might convince me, though. Whoa! Of course Rostabeast has the best song. Fine then, let's do this. You are not my friend. I will not hold back. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can do this without killing anybody. Fucking lit. Die, die, die! Alright, Reaper, calm down. It would have been easy to kill him by now. We're cycling back through, or are we done? You're strong. I tried my best to stop you, but it wasn't enough. You're strong, but I can't let you through. You're not gonna attack me? Even now, when you have your arm. I've got some thinking to do, Red. Here I was thinking he was just a chill bro this whole time. Rostabeast kicks ass. I can't even kill the trash can. Okay, alright. Alright, okay, alright. Hey, yo, Brown Mage. I got something for you. Here's your battery, son. Ah, yes. Finally, I can power my toilet. Alright, I promised you something. Yes, yes. A lava lamp, right? Oh no. I seem to have lost it. But if you bring me a trampoline, then I can give you something. That's a super promise. Wait, hold on a minute. I've already given you a super promise. Forgive me for my thoughtless requests. I shall reward you greatly for your endeavors. I will need to open up the secret entrance to my keep. Okay. Please be very discreet. The secret entrance is located south of the pool of water. You'll find a pile of rocks in the door. I have unlocked it for you. Oh, right, the one with the chains I saw earlier. Yeah, this one. The sign says, turn on colorblind mode in settings. I think I prefer it on, especially in battles. Oh, hey, it's everyone. Oh, hey. Please help me. I've been paralyzed for ages. The brown mage won't let me go. Dear brown mage, you never want to do anything lately. You just sit on your little hole and eat and eat and eat. There isn't really anyone on my level, and I'm bored out of my mind. Might give the mushrooms a visit. And yes, I will be taking the ruby with me. Green Mage. You look considerably more Tim Burton-esque than I expected. Welcome, friend. I sadly have some bad news. I seem to have miscalculated my hypothesis. I need a very rare type of stick. Unless you have a special type of stick. Wait, you do? Give it to me and I will finish it. Okay, bud, here's a real nice stick. Finally, I give you this as you have given me so much. The golden key. This key will unlock secrets. Thanks. Hey, friend, you helped me quite a lot. I hope the golden key will come in handy for you. You'll keep my hat out a secret, right? Absolutely not. A well-maintained porcelain toilet. Looks expensive. You needed batteries for a toilet, and you took toilet paper from me. My guy, you're fucking weird. I mean, it's a good thing that everyone here is an immortal being, so you have an eternity to read. It didn't force me to kill Rasta Beast, so I'm thinking there might be multiple endings here. Aha! Golden key. But wait. The lag is hitting outside of fights now. That's weird. Ah! I can kill the treasure chest. Rigidly locked chest. Yes. Something powerful seems to resonate with the golden key. Are you sure? Oh shit. It's a mimic. Oh shit. Sir and or ma'am, please don't hurt me. Oh God! What the fuck? Ugh. Lag spike got me. I don't like this fight. Can I? Probably not. I don't think I can kill the immortal god of lightning here. God, this is a fucking bop, though. Oh, hey, it's Focaccia from Black Ops 2 Zombies. Oh. This one's hurting my hands almost as much as typing of the dead did. Sorry, reciting some deep lore. There's a pattern through that, I just need to find it. I'm pretty sure it's right, left, right. Right, left. Ouch. Good night, Aylward. This Go Rhino guy certainly play Ultra Kill. You think? Is it the music? God. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna try something real quick. The Rasta guy reminded you of it? Was it the song or the Brutality Gone display in the background? Dee-dee-dee. Yo, hopefully this holds. Fucking fast as fuck, boy! Oh, now I gotta readjust my timing. Fuck! was no checkpoint. And the speed did not hold. Yeah. Oh well. I'll see if I can make do. It's about halfway between the both of them now. No, it looks like it... No, I think I'm good. God, you know what I could go for? Sushi. And some fucking boba. That sounds so good right now. Come on. So for some reason, toggling the selector switch on my keyboard removes the lag temporarily, and I'm not sure why. But it goes away after like a minute. Swap. And swap. Huh. That's so weird. It's gotta be my keyboard. Exactly hit the selector switch mid-dance, so after about a minute my reaction speed is tanked. Fuck. I'm just gonna go with the delay. That's better than switching it up halfway through. I'll adapt. Improvise, adapt, overcome. Let's do this. I can pick up his bullets. Might be able to use that. Not to kill him. From the start. Oy. Nah, I got this. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit him. Nope, I'm gonna kill myself. Whoop. Whoa, what? I will keep banging my head into this brick wall. Keyboard delay be damned. I'll figure it out. That was real weird. Come on. Excuse me, one moment. All right, let's see if this changes anything. Gotta switch to a DDR pad? I'm tempted. That sounds like fun. No, it's killing me. Input lag is killing me. Ay, ay. I'm pretty sure it's, I know the issue, but I will not be able to fix it without cutting stream. So I'm gonna try and get through at least this with this handicap. So the issue is after last stream, I cut my bitrate up from, about 1500 for both channels to 3000, and that, is affecting my processor twice as much. Because I have it up on my other monitor now, and whenever I actually get into a fight, it spikes from the normal 40% that I'm used to about 96% usage. So I'm willing to bet that's the source of some of my woes right now. Oof. Ooh, who we peaking at 98%? Sorry, by processor, I'm talking about my 3080. am finally free from the shackles. I hope to see you soon. Goodbye to this wretched world. But I didn't kill you. What temp is it? It shouldn't cause spikes if it's under 80. One sec. Pulling it up. My GPU, after the fight, is currently sitting at a crispy 76 degrees and dropping. 74. 70. Oof. I think it's safe to say that while I was in the match, it may have been 80 or above. Yeesh, no wonder it's so toasty in here. Oh, there's a note. I don't want to kill the note. Stop asking me. The gems of power and soul-bound gems, sometimes known as the fruits of the gods. There are different gems in this world. Many are already known, but it's likely that there's still just as many waiting to be discovered. To truly harness the gem's full potential, the user needs to fuse the gem with their body and soul. These are known as soul-binding gems. One should be cautious of soul-binding gems, and they have a tendency to change the very nature of the ego once they are truly connected. In essence, it's very unnatural. The melding process is known to be quite painful. For a gem to become a soul-bound gem, it needs to replace at least one of the 5 senses: sight, hearing, touch, smell, or taste. One or more need to be sacrificed so the gem can be truly activated. Huh. Huh. Interesting. So that was what was in the chest. Truly sensational. Whew. You know what? I'm proud of myself. I did that with a major handicap. Let's keep going. Ouch. Thank you for removing that lock. Green Mage locked me up to keep you away, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and save after that one. Sometimes it can be good to interact with the same character twice. Yes. Keep it real, dude. Hey, what's up, Brosif? I'm not gonna kill the goldfish. Hi there. Oh, same thing? Alright. You can have fans run at 100% if it ever does go to 80. I have mine set that way. I will look into it right after this. I haven't really messed with the individual settings as much. It's mostly out of box. Time is only temporary. True. Oh, I miss my Pathfinder bros. The hatch is shut tight. Do you want to open it with your arm? Yes. These are the same hash marks that were in the hub world. Hey there, Red. I'm a bit surprised that you broke into my cellar, but I guess I shouldn't be. Now, what is it you want? This is my playroom. Or used to be my playroom. The last aeons, I guess it got a little out of hand. I felt sort of stuck. Not a nice chapter of my life, I'll admit. All these scribbles are for each passing year. Brown Mage usually likes to keep track of nonsense like this, but for some reason they said it is pointless documenting the years of eternity. So because of their ignorance, I decided to take it upon myself. I couldn't imagine how much work it would be. No, okay, just one. I like Green Mage. I think out of the mages, Green Mage is definitely my favorite. I wouldn't go in there if I were you. That corridor is endless. Well, technically it isn't endless. There is an end. It will just take forever to get there. I know, because I made the corridor. How long will it take to reach the end? Yeah. Oh, it's a looping scroll instead of an endless scroll. We'll go for at least 5. That was 2. 3. 4. And this will be 5. And I'll go to the end here and then I'll turn back. Well, go to the end of this one and then turn back at the next one, I should say. So it just loops me back to the beginning, huh? Oh, it's not looping me back to the beginning, is it? Because it keeps going in this direction. So that means the further I go, the longer it takes me to get back, right? So quick question, Natris. How exactly would I rig up the fan? Can I do that from the NVIDIA control panel, or do I have to rig up something else? Hey, look, a sign! Note to self. You're wasting your time. You have not forgotten anything at the end of this corridor. I am serious. This corridor is so very, 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 very long. You wrote this sign because you forgot what was at the end. It was not worth it. Remember that every sign has a story behind it. There's no story behind the sign, it's just more sign. You download MSI Afterburner. It's a popular overclocking tool for GPUs. I think I might have Afterburner installed. Because remember, you and I were tinkering with it right after I got the PC. But whenever I enabled your suggested overclocks, it caused massive crashes and system instability. So I can use that for fan control, right? It shouldn't have caused the instability issues it was, because I've read enough on the forums to know that we didn't do anything that should have upset the balance of my GPU, CPU, and RAM. But it did, and I'm not going to question the magic electric rock thinker, so, you know. I must see the end. If there is an end. Could be they just end up looping me forever after the sign. But the sign did say that there may be an end. And each one of these hash marks is a year. I don't want to think about counting them all. And I guess if you think about it, there's probably another one on the wall that we can't see. Overclocking is a long and painful process. Yeah, true. But the 3080 out of the box seems to be doing enough. It's just because I'm pretty sure it's because I tasked it with the combination of 3D rendering the fights, because the fights are rendered in 3D, plus kicking up my render rate to 3000 for 2 different websites at the same time. If it was one website, then it probably wouldn't be as much of an issue, but since I'm using NVENC encoder, that encodes through my GPU, not my CPU. So, sort of an issue. I'm starting to think there might not be anything at the end of this hallway. But the sign did imply that there was something at the end of the hallway. It just said that it wasn't worth it. So it's probably not worth it. But I'm gonna do it anyway. I mean, if worse comes to worse, honestly, I'll just, buy another 3080 and run them in SLI. Wait, SLI is still a thing, right? It's been so long. Like, last time I really shopped for a GPU before I got this pre-built here, SLI was like huge, and it was a 980 that I was getting. So, it's been a bit. So I don't know if NVIDIA is still doing Crossfire SLI. I get my wisdom teeth out in 3 weeks. Cool. Oof. I was not a fan of that surgery. I think I told you guys what happened with it, but I was not a fan. It was absolutely agonizing. I'm not trying to goose you here, Logan. SLI is bad if you're just going to use it for gaming. Yeah, but I'm using it for gaming and rendering stream data at the same time. So yeah, I'm not trying to goose you here, Logan. For me it was a bit of a odd situation. Apparently it's like less than 1%, but they tried to put me under, and all it did was paralyze me. My eyes were closed, but I was still conscious and I could feel everything. So not a fan of that. That was, yeah, kind of an I have no mouth but I must scream moment. It was not, would not recommend. 0 out of 10. Could not move, could not say a thing, hurt like hell, did not dull the pain. Heard the dentist like just shooting the shit with his aid while I was supposed to be out, which while I'm using didn't mask the pain. Okay, I'm thinking there might not be an end here. Because there was a sign after like 5 of these, and we've gone a lot further than 5. So we have a long way back. Is the floor getting redder? Are the hash marks getting redder? Nah, it's probably just my eyes playing tricks on me. If you want to use 2 GPUs for streaming, it would be better use 2 PCs, laptop, desktop, or desktop. Well, yeah, that would actually probably be a better thing. Just go forward with my idea of building the mini PC just for rendering, and have a strict hardware partition between the two. But that would require me to get another motherboard and another CPU and more RAM. You know me, Natris. I'm poor as shit. I'm balling on a budget over here, alright? I'd have to see just how cheap I could build that for, but I do know that for streaming, it's not as intensive. Because the thing that gets you with streaming and gaming at the same time is it's the multitasking that makes your GPU and CPU freak out. So I could actually go with a lower spec stream PC. Like, probably something lower than a 980, honestly. I know Heller did a lot of videos on it a while ago. I want to say before my last deployment. I never got to watch him, though. I don't think there's anything at the end of this hallway. I'm pretty sure I ran all this way for nothing. Yeah, 980, like what's in my laptop. My laptop's running a 980. My laptop's running a 980, and it's able to render Elden Ring like a champ. It's about 500 to 700 is cheapest. The problem is finding like a very low tier pre-built with like a garbage graphics card in it. Not garbage graphic card, a good graphics card, but an old model. Those are kind of hard to find right now, just because like nobody wants to sell them. They're like, no, people won't buy that. People want 1660. People want 3080, 3090. Nobody wants a 980. My brother wants a new PC. Well, people in hell want ice water. You should tell them to figure that one out first. They've been waiting longer. What do you guys think? You think the infinite hallway is in fact infinite? Or do you think it's like just an absolute troll thing? And it's wait, hold on. Somebody's actually messaging me. Oh shit. What's up, Lance? I didn't realize you were watching. He's messaging me on my phone because he's like, yo, I played through this. Lance says that it takes about 9 seconds to run a full room, and he has spent 2 to 3 hours running through here. It does have an end. There is an end to this hallway. However, it takes 2 to 3 hours to get there. What do you guys think? Are we in for the long haul? Is this the rest of the stream, just the endless hallway? eBay auction is your best friend, but you have to be strict on pricing. I wouldn't buy a 980 for more than $100. 1080 Ti is like 200 to 350 on eBay. He also says that halfway through I'll be running into rocks, so you can't just hold right anymore. Aim for that 200 for the 1080, you're saying? Do it, go all the way. Oh, baby, please go all the way. God damn it. That's gonna be stuck in my head. Willing to bet that a 1080 would go a lot farther than a 980. It would be worth it in the end. I'll need to speak with my resident tech support. That's you, Natris. We'll need to talk about that later. Building like a super budget one. Pretty much the only thing we can't skimp on is the graphics card. And I guess the capture card as well. Ugh, capture cards. I have an external, but it's not the same, you know? 1080 Ti is slept on for real. I never had a 1080 Ti. I had my 980 in my laptop, and from my laptop I went to this desktop, and this desktop is... Well, Lance, I hope that message wasn't important because you vibrated it right off my desk. Not gonna pick that phone up. Well, this is our life for the next 2 to 3 hours. How you guys doing? You doing good tonight? Man, is it quiet? 1 second. Let me just... Look at that. But I've never had a TI. Or a 1080 Ti, I should say. Then again, I've never had an actual TI either. I went from having just a stock Dell laptop, I think, which I had for like 3 years, to having my laptop, which I got from Sager, and I had that for... And the thing about the Sager laptop is it's not a laptop 980, it is a desktop 980 in the laptop. So it's a chunky laptop. I think I had that, what was it, 2016 to earlier this year. So that one lasted me about 6 years. And then I stepped up to a 3080 and an actual desktop. Unfortunately, the desktop isn't going to help me when I go on deployment in a little bit, but oh well. That's why I saved up for the Steam Deck. Hey, my laptop ran everything I needed it to, but for chunky and hot. Oh, if you look at the Sager laptops, they're pretty much covered with vents. Like it's a really amazing cooling system, but it sounds like a jet taking off. It's hard to justify getting a 980 today since it's pretty old. It's not a bad card, and with all honesty, for a streaming PC, a 1080p at 1080p, a GTX 1060 is the way to go. Well, with me, it's whatever's cheaper, to be absolutely honest. Oh, by the way, Natris, I'd love to have your inputs. I'm gonna be working with somebody on character design for a potential model. Just wondering if I could get some inputs or suggestions from you. Nothing. It's gonna be a chibi, but not a full. However, it will be mine. So the character sheet's gonna be a full, but the actual model itself is gonna be a chibi because that's what he's working with right now. And I gotta tell you, like, you guys remember what I was talking about the other day, people, like, charging ridiculous amounts for chibis. I was actually speaking with this guy, and he brought up the same thing, and I felt my hackles raise, and he was like, yeah, I don't see the point. I can bang one of these out in, like, rigging and all. I can bang one of these out as long as I have a character reference sheet in about a week and a half, so I don't charge more than $200 to $300. And I was like, wait, $200 to $300... and you're drawing it from the ground up and it has rigging? Oh yeah, it's fully rigged. Why would I give it to you not rigged? I was honestly kind of floored because I was looking at their work and I was like, huh. And it's the opposite of the last guy I was talking to you guys about. I remember I was talking to you, Logan, and a couple of other people about the guy who seemed really suspicious. It's not him. I actually went on a deep dive on the guy I'm talking about. 100% legit. Does some impressive small work, but doesn't really make bigger models, so I guess that's why. Can I see the character and their art style? Oh, 1 second. Let me actually see if I can. Here. Okay, fine, Lance. I'm picking up my phone. Oh God. Why did it have to bounce so far away? That's just another crack in my screen. Good thing I already have several of those and I don't care. Let me pull up their Twitter, since that's how I was contacting them. As for character, I don't have a design yet. Obviously, the one you're looking at right now was designed by Megapets. I just wouldn't feel right just giving him Megapets' design though, so. There you go. I DM'd it to you, Natris. So they do two types of models. They do the standard chibi and then they do the scuffed. I like them both. But I might go for the standard chibi. I do love the scuffed look though. BRB changing the name of the stream to The Longest Walk. Honestly, I think the scuffed is pretty close to what I'm using now, don't you think? Except with more detail, obviously. Oh god, another sign, guys! Note to self. Oh no, here we go again. Look, pal. You're not even close to the halfway of this corridor. I know sometimes it feels important to look everywhere. This is not a trick. This is a reminder not to make this stupid mistake again. You will have to walk so very... Okay. Long. There's nothing of importance at the end of this corridor. There's just madness. You know what? I believe you. I believe you that there is nothing important at the end of this corridor, but you know what? I also believe you when you say there's an end to this corridor. And if there's an end to this corridor, I'm probably going to be here walking for the next couple hours, aren't I? "24-hour stream? No, I got work in the morning, dude. Gonna be here until like let's say midnight at the latest. I have a suggestion for the design: eldritch horror with a big booba." So you want me to be Ina but with a booba? What a thrill. Ba, 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 ba. God, no. The ladder, you can see the end of the ladder. This is so much worse. I'm gonna be absolutely honest. If I was playing this game by myself and I wasn't hanging out with you guys here, I would not be doing this. I would have like gone 10 or 15, seen the first sign and been like, yeah, I'm done. Are you getting the kimono Mimi? What? What do you mean? I imagine this corridor is optional. This corridor is entirely optional, and the soundtrack you're hearing in the background, Raiden, I added because there's zero music either. Oh, well, that's just the thing. I don't have any design at all right now, so I'm not sure. I am honestly not sure. I have no design at all. I kind of really like the scuffed model, though. What do you mean, no, Logan? I can't just sit here vibrating every time I talk forever. Oh, I'm sorry, Logan. Are you voting against? Are you voting against the cat ears? No VTuber. No mro. No more. You best start believing in VTubers, son. Because you're watching one. You're voting against the whole thing. Yes. I don't know. Hey, hey, Raiden, Natris, what's you guys' vote? What do you think? Because, you know, they both get a vote, too. Bring Flesh Tuber Riz back. Unfortunately, the capture on my camera just don't work. They both vote no, okay? That's not true. The capture for my camera doesn't work, and there's a lot of things I'm willing to do, but buy another $3,000 camera body is not one of them. And that's the only thing that doesn't work on that camera for some reason. The shitty plug-in webcam works, but the resolution is so low that I look like potato riz. 100% potate. But I both for the possibly booba. Well, I regret to inform you that I do not have any booba. Well, I don't have any of that kind of booba. I am losing weight though, so I won't have any booba soon enough. We're gonna be here a while. Let's talk with Logan about why he's so anti-anime. Logan, what happened? What happened? You can be honest with me. Did a Sailor Moon cosplayer touch you in your no-no zone? Did it traumatize you? I think I might have hit the nail on the head first try, guys. Logan, it's okay. We are here for you, all right? You don't have to be scared. I have sinned. I mean, we've all sinned, but you're gonna have to be more specific than that. Logan, I've seen you play Minecraft. You are so far from pure. You're a little hobgoblin is what you are. Sinner VTuber. But yes, I will absolutely look into getting my camera set back up. It's just that with the capture card off, I can't really replace that right now. I do plan on running it into a repair shop whenever I get both money and time at the same time. It's high up on my list. You won't let me clear out a certain area with baritone, so I'm just gonna get a few withers to do it for me. I'm lazy. I'll kill them when I remember to. Just get TNT, you scrublet. Don't summon eldritch abomination gods to clear out some cobblestone for you, you weirdo. TNT's pretty easy. I definitely think we're gonna be here for a while. I'm still really sad about how much Saints Row sucked. Didn't think it was gonna last this much. Yeah. Saints Row was bad. But in an impressive way. It was impressively bad. I don't know, man. Whenever anyone calls themselves an influencer, I die a little inside. How about you guys? I heard the streamers say that it felt like a knockoff of Saints Row, and I agree. Well, yeah, they're trying to reboot Saints Row. And the thing is they didn't have to reboot it. They could have just kept going. Like, I get that a lot of people didn't like Gat Out of Hell, but they could have just kept going. But instead they waited 10 years, made an absolute dog water. Like, look, when IGN is not defending your game and you have clearly paid them to do so, ooh, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt quite a bit. Rip bozo. I think for the design for the model, it should have tidbits of the game you like. Really? But I like a lot of games. Like, bruh, I prefer playing Saints Row Run, even if it aged like shit, than OKSR, yeah. Yeah, the new one. I've heard a lot of people say, so I, like, what was it? What was it that Dee told me? So what Dee told me the other day is what she said, was that in preparation, cause like, she is a huge Saints Row fan, like, when it came to the question of GTA versus Saints Row, it was Saints Row all the way. Anyway, she loves Saints Row. To prepare for the, and she put quotations around it, new Saints Row. She played through all of the last Saints Row games in like a month. I'm talking like she knew these games so well because she played them so much that 100% completion is what I'm talking about. In about a month, DLCs included, blew through all 4 of them. This was, I want to say, mid-June to close to the back half of July. She messaged me earlier today. So I beat the new Saints Row. And I was like, oh? It's not very good. And keep in mind, this is a diehard Saints Row fan I'm talking to. So I read the message and I put my phone down. I was like, that's weird. I know I must have gotten that message from somebody else because that can't be D. Pick up the phone again. Yep, no, it's her. So I'm like, what do you mean it's not very good? And she said, well, I think if I had to pick between playing the new Saints Row and playing Grand Theft Auto 5, I'd pick Grand Theft Auto 5. And that one, I was like, whoa, hold on a second. It's that bad? She's like, yeah, it's that bad. It's real bad. She said something about the whole premise is something about student loans. I think she might have been joking about that. I hope she was joking about that because that would be the stupidest fucking premise I've ever heard for a Saints Row game. And we're talking about the series that had you beating gangsters with a 6-foot-long dildo bat and fighting aliens in a VR simulation where you had a dubstep gun and could fly like Superman. So, when we're talking stupid, has some nice things that would be amazing on any other Saints Row games, but those features don't make the rest of the game worth it. Oof. Okay. So, Natris, I understand what you're saying. Saying you should show some flair for the games that I love. I gotcha on that one. But should I go scuffed or chibi? And when someone like D, obviously I'm like using initials here, when someone like D, who is the longest diehard fan of your series, will defend it to her dying breath, will play a decade, more than a decade's old game at this point, will binge a whole back catalog of your series to prepare for the next one in less than a month. Actually, maybe a little bit over the month. I didn't look at the exact calendar. This is the person that you should be catering to, right? But she had absolutely nothing to say to defend it. Oh, look, another sign! Progress! Yay! Nope, you and the friends of the MC start the Saints because they need money to pay rent and student loans. You know, when she told me that it was about get a life of crime to get rid of your student loans, I thought she was kidding because of all the news around student loans right now. I thought it was like, haha, funny joke. She's just trying to make. Are you fucking serious? You're actually joking right now, right? I know you say not even joking. You have to be joking. Bro, that's a hard question. All right, I've been scrolling for the Twitter page for 10 minutes. Scuffed grew on me. Note to self. Okay, I give up. You're officially a lost cause. Good luck. Just try to hold on to your sanity. Have a fun trip. Okay, I must be halfway. You're not joking? So the new Saints Row reboot is about You know what? Ironically, in reference to what's going on right now with Biden trying to curry favor by saying he's going to forgive student loans, I got to tell you, I'd really prefer if like you turn to a life of crime to get rid of your student loans, because then at least you're stealing from a bank or a wealthy corporation instead of, you know, raising literally everyone's taxes and stealing from literally everyone. So I guess that's a lesser of two evils. It's still a really fucking stupid reason to start the Saints though. Like, are you kidding me? Yeah, the scuffed is pretty... well, look at the scuffed, right? 1 second. Look at the scuffed. And look at me. That's not too far off. I'm not too far off. I'm just... round. And chubby. And potate. Like, Megu's design is pretty close to scuffed. Yeah, yeah. You agree? That's good. All right, back to it. Yeah. That might be my birthday present to me. I'll think about it. But you see, the thing is I have to come up with a character design because I don't want to just give him Megu's design, because this is Megu's design. I mean, he drew one specifically for me, but this is his thing. Lance says you're not halfway until you start seeing rocks. Rocks. Hmm. Two of the friends of the MC were part of two of the rival gangs. The MC was part of another rival gang, but for like 2 days, and the other friend was an entrepreneur who listened to self-motivation tapes. I see. So what you're saying is the entire crew is just dumb, and the self-motivation tapes is why the MC gets the idea to start the Saints. You are joking. Oh, never mind. I know you're not joking at this point. Why am I surprised with the reviews it's getting and with what D said? I'm not surprised anymore, okay? God, that's sad. That's really sad. That's like incredibly sad. Oh, well. Another good legacy series bites the dust. Here's hoping the same thing doesn't happen with Dead's. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh man. In other news, the Dead Space remake is coming along nicely, I've heard. So there's that. Also, they're finally going to be releasing Dead Island 2, which I'm really hoping this isn't another Duke Nukem Forever situation, you know, because ugh, that would suck. You know, it's funny. I'm actually going through their feed. I don't think that it's the price that's getting people to commission the scuffed model. Because they're kind of cute. Is the Dying Light, or is the Dead Island 2 thing real? I've seen a couple articles on it, so I've got to assume it is. Good morning, hello. How you doing, Vibe? Endless hallway. Well, you did say it would take hours. I believe him. Apparently somebody has tabulated the amount. They used math and the amount of time it takes to cross from one end of the hall all the way to the end. And they counted the amount of tick marks in one room and then tabulated it up. Apparently, Guy was here for like 120 something thousand years. How long is this hallway? It reminds me of the mission from Max Payne 1. This hallway is apparently like hours long. Guys, how long have I been at this? Like 40 minutes? I think I'm close to the halfway point. I think he might have just been exaggerating when he said 3 hours. There is an end though, and at this point I'm determined to reach it. It breaks up the monotony every now and then by putting a sign down in front of me that tells me I'm an idiot. Like, literally, the sign is basically saying, hey, you're really dumb for doing this. You know that, right? Riveting gameplay. You're welcome, Raiden. You're welcome. That's why I'm here. I'm here to provide the action. Look, all right, you saw me fight the lightning spirit. You saw me take down Gold Pig. You saw me up against Rasta Beast. Okay? I don't know how much excitement you expected me to pack into one stream, but that was it. Those were the action high points all the way back there at the other end of the hallway that I'm currently running away from. Oh. My poor significant other. I can hear her trapped in the other room talking to her mom. The thing about significant other is she hates talking on the phone. But her mom, somehow, I don't know how some people can, I can't do it personally. And it's a talent, it's a gift, not one that I'd want. Her mom somehow finds something to talk about and talks non-stop for hours. So I'm really tempted to just like call her and give her a reason to get off the phone, because she hates talking on the phone. Typically at this point I'd have already walked in and be like, hey sweetie, can you help me in the kitchen with the dishes? Having no intention of having her help me and having her just sit in the kitchen while I do the dishes. Just to, because she does not, she has told me before that woman can talk. That woman can talk endlessly, and I don't know how she does it. I do as well. It's annoying as fuck. Yeah. Free trial ended. Free trial of what? Life? No, that's not a free trial. You gotta pay from day one. I really don't know how people can do that. They be talking about random shit, and I just say, yeah, all right. And I don't get that I don't want to talk to them. I don't know how they do it. It's like I said, I can't hold it against him. It's definitely a gift, but I can't do it, man. I really can't. Once you start getting one-word answers out of me, that's the sign that I have mentally checked out like at least 5 minutes ago. I don't want to be rude and say shut up. I don't want to talk to you. Some people can talk for hours on the phone. I max out at 40 minutes, personal record, minimum 15 seconds. Well, even back when I was a kid, I never really danced around what I was saying, and I just kind of got to the fucking point, and that's kind of how I expected everyone else to be. But as I got older, I realized that some people just really like bullshitting, and I don't have the patience for it, man. Speaking of phone conversations that we don't like, woof, I'm dealing with some issues right now with my family, and It's honestly hilarious because how do you explain to somebody who's like 10 years older than you, something like that? How do you explain to somebody 10 years older than you how a credit score works? Because like this person in my family honestly does not understand how credit works, because they have a mortgage, right? And somebody co-signed for that mortgage with them so they could get the house, right? So they got the house, but they missed a payment, and they missed another payment, and they missed another payment. The thing about payment history is it accounts for about 40% of your credit score. When you miss a payment, it just bends your credit score over the table, no lube, and it tanks it. So this person talks to this member of my family. They're like, yo, I'm really worried. This will affect my credit. It's, I don't want my credit score to go down any more than it already has. And the person flips out. The person in my family flips out. They're like, well, you're not the main person on this loan, so it's not going to affect your credit. I'm not harming your credit at all. What? Did you think that them co-signing on the loan didn't mean anything? Cause co-signing on a mortgage means you own part of that house. If there are only two people on a mortgage and that's it, guess what? That house is split between both of them, equity-wise. And that means that the onus for paying it off is also split between them equity-wise. So if someone co-signed with you so you could get a house and you agreed to pay 100% of the mortgage, they did that out of the kindness of their heart. And if you miss those payments, you're bending them over a table, no lube, for their credit. They must be good with money, totally. No, they're not good with money. But I was blown away because they're hassling me. They're telling me they're worried. This has nothing to do with them. I don't know why they're even worried about it. All right, I want you to think about this for a second. If it didn't affect them at all, and it didn't harm their credit, why would they be talking to you? No, seriously, why would they be talking to you? They wouldn't be. I wouldn't be. Right? Why would you? It just, I don't understand how somebody 10, 11 years older than me can have such a non-grasp of how one of the core aspects of modern American society works. Like, they aren't old enough to be a boomer and remember when no credit scores were a thing, right? And they aren't young enough to just not have any responsibilities and not get it. And they have a mortgage. I'm puzzled. I'm confused. And I'm quite possibly bamboozled. Also, it's no hyperbole when I say that my hand's starting to fall asleep from holding down this key. Day 453. Still no rocks. I'm starting to think Lance might have lied to me. They were spoiled out their butt? No. Fun fact about me and my entire family. We're very poor. We didn't have much growing up, and that's pretty much my entire family. I'm the black sheep in that I have a career and I'm actually making something of myself out here. But no, I can guarantee you they weren't spoiled because I know how they were brought up. They didn't have much. And I know for a fact their mother instilled good credit management because their mother actually was one of the only other people to be able to actually buy a home and taught all of her kids what went into it when they came of age. So I know that the conversation about credit was had, and I know the talk about home buying was had, and I know they aren't spoiled. I just don't understand how they can still be so stupid. with all of this information. Well, yeah, I'm the black sheep, Raiden. No, I'm not even joking. I am not joking at all. I am the black. In fact, I'm not just the black sheep of my family. I'm the black sheep of my direct family. Let's run down the list, all right? Brother, absolutely useless, weighs almost 480 pounds, can barely hold down a job in a convenience store, is married to an abusive wife who abandons him and or abuses him and or she's a terrible person. That's brother. Sister number 1, older, quite possibly a meth head right now. Not confirmed, but you know, she's lost way too much weight recently and she refuses to smile in any pictures, which tells me that her teeth are rotting. Sister number 2, this is the other older sister, also an abusive relationship, has 2 kids, but one of them is 7 years old and does not speak because she hasn't made any effort to actually teach her. Entirely a stay-at-home mom, thinks she can live off her art, cannot draw worth a damn. Sister number 3, little sister, actually. This is the only other one I think is gonna make it, because I basically raised my little sister. However, she has the entire deck stacked against her, because right now my little sister is taking care of my stepfather, and my little sister was also taking care of my mother when she was alive. So while my little sister is gifted and talented and smart, good with money, very, very worldly, very wise, she has spent, since she was in high school to now, which is maybe like 4 years, taking care of my dying mother and my very sickly stepfather. So unfortunately, I don't think she's going to go very far, but I'm going to do everything I can to help her if she gets a chance. So yeah, I'm the black sheep out of my direct family. None of them were able to, and it's not from lack of opportunity, by the way. Don't get me wrong. I'm not just trash talking all my siblings. Sister number 1 had a very good job at Equifax. Blew it because she said that she could do something better. Sister number 2 was given an opportunity to actually own a chain of laundromats around our area because the owner didn't have a kid and she was like a daughter to him. She turned it down because she wanted to be a stay-at-home mom. Brother had a chance to actually, and the brother actually had like a full ride college thing lined up initially. He decided he didn't want to go to college because he wanted to marry the abusive wife who he's been with for a while now. So props to him for being married for over a decade to somebody who wants to abuse you. But he had, firstly, a full ride scholarship lined up that he turned down because he wanted to marry her. And 2, he would have been able to go into the officer corps for, I think it was either Air Force or Navy that he was talking to, if he had finished that college ride. Didn't do it. I am praying for my little sister. But if things don't change, it's going to be a rough life for her too. So I'm the black sheep of my direct family. I'm the black sheep of my family at large as well. That's on the closer side. Now on my dad's side, it's a little different. Because on my dad's side, they, let's put it this way. I was in South Carolina, I want to say. Over at the NNPTC over there because I was training for my nuke stuff. And my cousin visited me and we talked and I sat him down and I explained him the benefits. And about 3 weeks later, he enlisted and got a full career, full ride, college education, and then promptly got out. And he's doing okay. So my dad's side's okay, but only the ones that I talk to frequently. So there's like 3 of them. They aren't considered black sheeps though, because my dad's side of the family is entirely different from my mom's side. What do you mean, huh, Logan? What's odd, Natris? Oh, the fact that they were completely educated but still somehow fucked it up? I stopped thinking about it a while ago. after I was talking, because I learned all this. First, I learned all this from the person who co-signed with them. And then I learned about it directly from the person they co-signed with. And the two stories I got were very different. But the one who co-signed was much more plausible than the one who refuses to pay the mortgage. That said, 10 years with an abusive wife, life must suck. Well, he's almost half... I'm sorry. My math was off. He's almost a quarter of a ton. So... yeah, life probably does suck. I don't have much sympathy for him. I know that's gonna make me sound callous and cruel, but at this point I don't. Mostly because, like, I've offered him several chances to not only get away from her, but get away from there in general, turn his life around, because he's my brother. I love him. I love my brother. Don't take what I'm saying here to mean that I just don't like the guy. Love my brother. But I have given him plenty of opportunities to get away from there and improve himself, leave her, lose the weight. He hasn't visited me. I've been in the Navy for 12 years. I've been in the Navy for 12 years. He hasn't visited me in 13. And for one of those years, I was living just down the street from him. I have visited him. I've gone home and seen him and made it a point to go see him. But he hasn't visited me in 13 years. And I was talking to my dad about it. My dad was like, well, he's your only brother and blah, blah, blah. And I brought that up, and Dad was like, well, that's a two-way street. Yeah, I've seen him multiple times, Dad, but he hasn't come to see me once. Oh. And that was the whole discussion. It just ended with the O, and that was it. Is he a prick or something? He's not a... My brother's not a prick. It would be a lot easier if he was. One second. Do you want me to save you from that phone call? One second, guys. I need to employ my brilliant acting skills. Hey, sweetie, can you come help me with the dishes?
I'm gonna let you go.
She walked in with a glass of tea for me and the phone cradled to her head, and I asked her, do you want me to save you from that phone call? And she just mouths, yes, please. It was your mom, wasn't it? Who was it? Oh god, one of those. I'm so sorry. Raiden says, bless you. She's got the patience of a saint, I'm telling you. She puts up with my annoying ass. No, it would be a lot easier if he was a prick. If my brother was a prick, I could just write him off, like, wholesale. It would be really easy to deal with. He's an okay guy, but the problem is growing up, he had this idea that I was his little brother, because I am the little brother, so he doesn't really need to listen to me. I'm not really gonna toot my own horn here, and I'm gonna sound like such a dick when I say this, so I hate saying it. Just know that it's true. I'm a little quicker on my feet than he is. Not necessarily smarter, just quicker, a little faster on the uptake. But growing up, he refused to acknowledge that. He insisted I was the little brother, so clearly he would know best, and he shouldn't fucking listen to me. And the problem is as we grew older, that gap kind of widened, and he has refused to acknowledge it. So he doesn't listen to me. He doesn't care about my advice. He doesn't care about the outs that I've given him. He doesn't care that I worry about his physical health. He doesn't care that I worry about his obviously emotionally and possibly physically abusive spouse. He doesn't care, because I'm the little brother. What the fuck do I know? I'm younger than him. Like that matters. Yuck. At this point, your brother's at fault. Change is hard to do, but if they personally don't realize it, nothing will happen. Even if someone tells them what is wrong, they won't be motivated to fix themselves. It's true. No, it's true. You know how we were, I think Druid posted it in the Discord, how he's losing weight and how he's down to like, it's Druid's weight loss. Like he's doing like push-ups and sit-ups and all that kind of stuff. And he is down like a couple sizes. He's down to like a 2x, I want to say, which is amazing, right? But Druid gave his old shirts to my brother, and my brother puts them on and says, "Are you sure you don't need them?" And Druid says, "No, look at me when I'm wearing one of them. They're a tent. I can't wear them anymore." But they fit my brother like they were made for him. And my brother's like, "Oh, well, that can't be right because you're bigger than me." Druid is not fatter than him. He is just a Hulk. Like, he is mostly muscle. He's huge. But he's not fatter than him. And it's Giga Chad Druid. He is a Giga Chad. He's a sweetie. Don't tell him I said that. I'll deny it to my dying breath. There's a point of no return. I hope he realizes before it's too late. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised he's not diabetic yet. And I introduced him to Druid specifically because I thought Druid would be a good influence because, you know, I know Druid cares about nutrition and physical health and all that. The only reason Druid is overweight is because his knee is absolutely fucked up. Like, completely and utterly fucked. That is the only reason Druid is overweight, because he couldn't work out. But he's losing it now that he's found workouts that he can actually do. Michael has Mike has perfectly functional legs. And he won't use them. He'll drink like 5 liters of soda in a day. I don't know how you can do that. I really don't. I drink like 2 cups of sweet tea and I'm done for the whole day pretty much. I really don't know how he does it. Relatable, not gonna lie. Whenever I put too much pressure around my kneecap area, it just falls apart. It's been happening to me with my right knee, but I honestly think it's because I gained too much weight when I was, you know, going through severe depression that I'm just clawing my way out of about my mom. By the way, it's been over a year since she passed, and I just realized it like last week. It hurt like hell. Ugh. Still miss her. How the hell does he not have diabetes? I don't know. And it hurts to walk when I do? Yeah. Well, no, it's weird because if I stretch out my knee, I can sprint perfectly fine. But if I'm doing stairs, like if I'm lifting boxes upstairs like I have to for my job frequently, oh, my knee is killing. Specifically because I have to step up with my right and then bring my left up and then step up with my right. What's up, sweetie? Did you want to say something? She looked like she wanted to say something. You've seen my brother. You've seen Druid. My brother thinks that Druid's bigger than he is.
Oh, he's tall.
Yeah, Druid's taller. Just because you're taller doesn't mean you're fatter.
I didn't say
He's Druid's like, I always exaggerate. I tend to make him taller every time I talk about him just to mess with him. Druid's like 6'4", 6'5", something like that. He's huge. He looks like an artist depiction of the warrior Attila the Hun with a top knot and the big beard and the mustache. He looks like Attila the Hun. Mostly muscle. Druid told me about that conversation and I was absolutely mind boggled. I'm going to take a weightlifting class this year in school, and if it really becomes a problem, I'll go see a doctor about it. Before you take that class, some advice, and this is probably gonna like turn you off it just a little bit. Looking forward to that. Get to lift weights with the bros. Dude, lifting, I gotta tell you, nothing clears the mind like taking big rock and moving big rock. There's something primal about see heavy rock, lift heavy rock, move heavy rock. Brain quiet now. It's just how it works. Before you take your weightlifting class, I would advise you to learn some yoga. A lot of people don't do it because they're like, yoga, that's for wusses. It's gonna stretch out your knee and help you with your flexibility and really help your joints and tendons. I would highly recommend it before you take your weightlifting class. So you'll know good ways to stretch, and you'll be nice and limber, because your three main lifts, your deadlift, your bench press, and your squat, you want good joints for those. Yoga is amazing, absolutely. Oh god, every night around this time, guys, I have a black and white tuxedo cat named Crixus. He finds his catnip toy. And the thing about Crixus is whenever he finds his catnip toy, he walks around with it in his mouth and loudly announces to the entire house that he found his toy while it's still in his mouth. He meows as loudly as he can with the toy still in his face that he found his toy. It's cute if he didn't frequently do it at 3 in the morning. So we've taken the habit of hiding his toy before we go to sleep, so he actually goes somewhere and curls up and goes to sleep instead of finding it and yowling. But he has found his toy, so he's currently in the living room announcing to everyone that he found his toy. And it's amazing, because he found his toy. Fucking dork. Oh god. Yes, you will. You know what? Before I started this endless hallway, I should have started a timer. Quick, somebody on YouTube, go back. Tell me how long ago I started this endless hallway. I'm just curious, how long have I been going? Even if it's just through the previews, I want to know. I really want to know. Cause damn. My significant other brought me tea. It's really good sweet tea too. I have very few vices, and sweet tea is one of them.
When it's made.
Tai Chi is cooler than yoga and still gives you a good stretch. Yeah, but it's harder to find a Tai Chi class. Yoga's a lot more common. 1:14:40, is that when I started, or is that how long ago I started? Because you're scaring me. Oh, and Mike Myers, 999, if you're still here, I'm sorry, but I'm making it to the end of this hallway. That's when I started. Yeah, how long? I'm honestly curious. Wait, how long ago? 1:14:40? So I've been at this for an hour? You've been here for about 1 hour and 15 minutes, and that means in order for me to go back, it's another hour and 15 minutes. So we have to go forward now. What are they destroying out there? My cats are dumb. I refuse to do anything that's been overtaken by dipshit Californian hipsters with man buttons. Hey. Be nice. There's also dipshit California hipsters wearing yoga pants and sports bras and thinking that's a workout outfit, so you gotta make sure you hit both ends of the spectrum there. Fucking wine moms. What? Did you save earlier? You could just load? Yeah, no, I saved before I went into Green's house. What were my cats destroying, sweetie? That means he did something wrong. No! Finish it! Do it! Logan's invested now. He wants to see what's at the end of this hallway. The sign said there was an end. Lance is saying there's an end. So, there's an end. It's just gonna take us a while to get there. Don't worry. I'll hang out till we make it. Also, I've been tweaking my gyre build. I'm trying to figure out a good one to balance out survivability. I think I'm going to use Umbral Intensify and probably Umbral, God, what's the health one? I can never remember. Yeah, probably going to go with those for survivability and then adaptation, obviously. This is insane. No end. Oh, there's an end. Tell you we aren't even halfway though, because I was told that halfway there would be rocks. So, Heavy, when are you leaving Canada? Just curious. You're gonna need to escape before Trudeau declares you all property of the state. Once he does that and they're coming at you with a tattoo gun to give you your barcode, it's all over, dude. I wish I was joking. I'm not. So it's safe to say I've got at least another hour of this. What do you think? Another hour of this? It's like that game, The Longing, where you gotta spend 4 hours drawing water from a well or 2 weeks waiting for water to drip off a ceiling, enough to fill a pool or to swim across. That's a game? Wait, like 2 weeks of real time? That's a game? Also, Logan, Canada is real. However, its government is basically a joke at this point, so really, we should just annex Canada. I'm not just saying this because I run a Brotherhood of Steel page, but I think we might want to annex Canada. I mean, it's basically just America's hat, and Alaska's over there all by itself. We want to be connected to Alaska, right? We want Alaska to be, you know, connected to the rest of the continental United States. So, we annex Canada, and then boom, we're connected to Alaska. Done. And then after we annex Canada, Greenland's right there. Or is it Iceland? Is it Iceland or Greenland that's right there? I think it's Greenland. Anyway, it's right there. Take that too. And then you know what else is just north of all that? North Pole. Take that too. Wyoming isn't real either. Yeah, it takes 480 days to beat The Longing. I've never heard of it. I have never heard of that game. That's insane. I don't think I'd have the dedication. When are you annexing Mexico? You already took Texas and California. Why stop there? Well, so if I were running the show, we'd have already annexed Mexico, because the easiest way to stop the whole, you know, illegal immigration debate, the easiest way to stop that debate is to just annex Mexico and make everyone in Mexico US citizens. And that would mean that the war on drugs could be literal, because then we could take tanks and BTFO the cartels in the streets. with tanks. Just saying. You know, like that would get rid of the cartels. It would stop the illegal immigration debate. But the thing is, on Mexico's southern border, you know this, Raiden, not many people do, there is a border wall that they maintain to stop illegal immigration. But the thing is that wall is much more narrow than our border with Mexico. So really, it's about efficiency. You annex Mexico, and then you move the border wall we're planning to build to Mexico's southern border. You build it there. Bigger and better. Done. Nevada is also fake. They're all fake. Nothing is real. Hey, I have it. I have it on good authority that Ohio is unfortunately a real place. I'm sorry to deliver the bad news. Oh, and Texas is definitely real. I've been there. So, you know, Texas is real. Texas is real. Ohio is real, I've been told.
I've been to Ohio.
Oh, significant other says she's been to Ohio. So, you know, there's another confirmation on Ohio actually existing. That's unfortunate.
My dad's aunt and uncle lives there.
She says she has family in Ohio, so it's starting to add to the legitimacy of this whole Ohio conspiracy. What about Florida? Is Florida real? I hear too many stories about Florida, man. I don't think it's real. You have a man having sex with an alligator he had chained up in his backyard. You have a man jump in the alligator enclosure to fist fight the alligators and win. You have a man who breaks into a Wendy's, steals absolutely no money. He's just broke in to make himself a burger at 3 a.m. Like, I've heard too many stories about Florida, man. I don't think Florida's a real place. I'm pretty sure it's all made up. Okay, significant other says she was born in Florida, so it definitely exists. They could have lied to you. Maybe you were secretly born in Ohio and they just flew in a lot of alligators in Disneyland. What? All I'm saying is if Walt Disney is involved in a large part of your state's tourism, it's very likely that your state doesn't exist. That's why California isn't a real place. Wait. Never mind. What I meant to say was I wish California wasn't a real place. The whole game is about you being the caretaker of the king's castle while he takes a nap. Yeah, but 480 days? Yeah, and then you would have a smaller smother border with Guatemala? Yeah, you'd have, that's what I'm saying. You move the border wall you were planning to build south. You split Mexico, because Mexico's pretty big, into maybe 2 or 3 states, right? And you have a much easier to fortify southern border. Guatemalans BTFO. We live in a simulation. That's another one. I don't know if that one was real though. I saw it everywhere like a year ago. Wait, YouTube is censoring me. Oh, are you gonna have to hop over to Twitch? We don't live in a simulation. Everything is real. Eat the bugs, live in a pod, own nothing and be happy. I mean, sorry, the military program was kicking over. What did I say? Huh? What? I'm sorry that YouTube is censoring you, bud. I honestly can't control that. That's all Susan Wojcicki. Ain't nothing I can do about it. But you know what I can do? Keep running to the right. So we're about an hour and a half in. No end in sight either. We're doing this. Oh man, we're doing this. Logan, did you come over to Twitch just to curse Susan's name? Really? You know, I'm okay with that. All right. That's good. That's good. I value that kind of passion. Florida man bites brother's cock off after having sex on his favorite blanket. I'm telling you, Florida's made up. I know you said you were born there, but I don't think Florida exists. I don't think Florida exists. Anyway, so the plan is you annex Canada so we connect Alaska to the rest of the continental United States. And then let's leave Greenland for now. For now. You annex Mexico so you have an easier to defend southern border. And a lot of buffer zone. Plus, the Mexican government is illegal as fuck. So, you know. I would leave Canada if I had the money, move to Montana, maybe somewhere where the water will still flow and there are lots of trees. Yeah. Well, I told you guys about where I lived mostly and where my family house is back in Texas. It's just trees for days. The place is named after trees. Well, a kind of... Ironically, the place is named after a kind of tree that doesn't grow there. And a flower that doesn't grow there. So, think about that one. I prefer to live in the middle of nowhere with a bunch of trees. It's just a problem that not only are property costs going up in Texas because of all the hipsters moving from California and driving them up, there's also people from California moving there, so the more time goes on, the more I think that maybe me retiring to Texas isn't a viable option. It's got to be somewhere that's in the middle of nowhere. And unfortunately for me, everyone that I detest from California is deciding that Texas is the place to move to. Don't like that. Logan, I will take your suggestion under advisement. However, I regret to inform you I have no personal military capability, and I am not looking to anger Winnie the Pooh. I mean, what? What? Huh? No idea what you're talking about. Sweetie, did I tell you I've been running through this hallway for about an hour and a half? So I've been running through this hallway for about an hour and a half. It's just this. This is literally it.
If you need something, just hold it down so you can walk
No, I'm not. No. If I'm gonna walk through this hallway, I'm gonna sit here and suffer through all of it. All right. I am not gonna leave something on my keyboard and walk away. I'm gonna suffer through this whole thing. Like Texas or Arizona would be nice, but I'd be worried about droughts completely drying any rivers or lakes. Parts of Texas would be good because you could still get to the middle of nowhere. Arizona is too dry and desert-like, and also overrun with people from California. When I say that Texas is off the table, it's because people from California are still moving there. The problem with Arizona is the people from California have already moved there. Yeah, the parasites are already there. It's too late. Razor can say whatever he wants. The state of Arizona is in dire straits, and it's going to take a lot to save it. And I think the best thing they could do is pretty much kick out everyone who came from California. But, and this is the other half of that statement, this is America, and you're free to move and live wherever you can. I say can, not want, because, you know, you can want to live in Beverly Hills, but if you don't have the money, then you can't. That's the beauty of America. I cannot want people there, but they absolutely have a right to live there if they can support it. However, that doesn't mean that they aren't all absolute scumfucks who shouldn't be living there in the first place because incompatible values and also they're terrible people. That's the other good thing about America. I can say that. Isn't Winnie the Pooh banned in China? I think they banned it after people were making the comparison, but I didn't hear about the comparison until they banned it. So now that I've seen the side-by-side comparison, yeah. He does look a lot like him. Oh, bother. I just want a little bit of Taiwan. Come, Piglet. We must subjugate the masses. We should just get rid of California. Yeah, the problem is if you were to sink California into the sea, it would be like rats fleeing a sinking ship. The only people that would be able to afford to leave are all of the people I don't want moving out of California. As long as you keep California, they're all, well, mostly contained to the state, you know? You've got the good bulk of them here. It's just that some of the rats are finding different ships to infect. What? So no, don't get rid of California. I'd say reform California because, dear sweet lord, its legislature is kind of rough.
You don't want to go to the seats.
Oh man. LA is bad. LA is real bad.
I was there recently.
Plus the absolute brilliant thing about California is the way they somehow end up being absolutely like the perfect example of everyone else's point without realizing it. I don't know if you guys read this story recently. People who remote work who lived in California are crossing the border into Mexico because the housing there is so cheap, and they're crossing the border into Mexico and doing their remote work there and living there, but they're also completely changing the neighborhoods and the shops that are nearby and the feel of the area. And the locals who live there have said, please go home. You don't belong here. Oh my god, rocks! Guys, we're halfway there. This is a rock and we're halfway there. We are halfway there, fellas. But now I have to walk around rocks every time I go. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna be tedious. Is that legal? I have no idea, but they're doing it. And apparently, the locals are just like, you're gentrifying our area. We don't appreciate it. Please leave. Go home. You don't belong here. This is our land. And I can't help but look at like Mexico at large and be like, how are you missing the point this hard? Because that's exactly what people in like Arizona and Texas and Utah and the parts of California that aren't bluer than the ocean have been telling you. And you've said no, because we can get better paying work here and send the money home to Mexico. So now you have people who are going there because they say, no, we can live cheaper here and send the money back to our family that's living in the US. Ah, yes. The cycle is complete.
There's also people when they're retiring, they like their Social Security, and then they're going to live in Mexico because they can afford to live on their Social Security pension in Mexico.
Is that again, Natris? I don't know if that's precisely legal, but I know they're doing it. Oh man, this is going to take so much longer with these rocks.
This one lady I saw on Reddit, she's been living there for the last 11 years, living on her Social Security.
I don't know if I trust anything I read on Reddit, sweetie. Go home, GI. You first. But think about it, all right? So this is happening with the whitest of white-collar California tech workers, mostly coders who are able to remote work. They're the ones who are crossing into Mexico against the greater populace of Mexico's will, setting up shop there, changing the landscape, changing the neighborhoods, generally being a nuisance. But these are also the people who say that it should be absolutely okay that borders are just made up lines. Now, these people who say that borders are made up lines are the ones that currently have the entire populace down there in Mexico going, no, go home. We don't want ya. The irony is palpable. I can taste it. They just gotta have the cartel ask the Californians nicely to leave. I don't think the cartels are capable of asking anyone nicely of anything. You know, when he said there'd be rocks, I didn't think there'd be this many rocks. It makes it kind of difficult to get through there and also just kind of bullshit at the same time. So now I gotta kind of have an eye and an eye. Nope. There's probably gonna be rocks on the next one. I'm seeing a pattern here. It's like two that are clear and it's like two that are clear and I can turn my brain off on, and then one that's got the rocks. So I'm wondering if there's going to be multiple endings here. One for if I don't kill anyone. Or don't release the souls of anyone, I should say. And one for if I do. If there is, I'm gonna have to play through all this twice. Definitely not going through this hallway twice though. Just once. Just once is enough for me, thanks. This has been an ordeal that I'm glad to share with you guys, but it's been an ordeal nonetheless. Gah. What are your opinions, though? What do you guys think about the latest play by the White House about forgiving student loans? I'm honestly curious. I'd love to hear your opinions, because I'm sure somebody in chat actually has a student loan. And I know a couple people that have paid off their student loans, and I know a whole bunch of people who don't even have student loans. I've been asking everybody what their opinion is. Left, right, center, I don't really care. Personally, my viewpoint is that it's gonna raise taxes for everyone, and I would really prefer, like, if I had a student loan, I would prefer to be able to pay off my loan and then never have to worry about it again, instead of me having my loan forgiven and then pay more money for the rest of my life. That just seems like a raw deal personally to me. It doesn't seem like a fair exchange. It's probably the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals, to quote a certain somebody. Bad idea. But what do you guys think? I'm honestly curious. I get my wisdom teeth out on a Thursday. Why can't it be a Monday? So I can take the whole school week off. That's entirely understandable. Whenever they tell us to get our wisdom teeth out, they always try and schedule it on a Friday. Imagine that. Imagine, like, hey, you're gonna have surgery. Cool, it's gonna be on a Friday, so you'll be back at work on Monday. Oh. Well, that just sounds awful. The fact that, like, the rock formations have been different in every hallway tells me that he built these ones by hand, which means that he made, like, so many identical rooms by hand just to annoy someone who was willing to try and make it to the end of the hallway. I don't know how I feel about that. Takes dedication, at least. I give him that. Oh god, the rocks. See, look at this. If I had just left something scrolling right, I would have come back and found myself face planting into a rock. Endlessly. Wouldn't have worked. Well, it would have worked for halfway, and then it wouldn't have worked. But at least there's still like 2 hallways that you can just run through. Can you open the door, sweetie? It's getting toasty in here. It's my computer. It makes the room hot. Or it's just me. Why'd you blow kisses at me? She thinks she's slick. She's not slick. I know she just wants me for my body. I can tell because she's wiggling her eyebrows a little. I'm the trophy husband. Definitely. Not much going on upstairs. But my face is really pretty, so, you know, got that going for me. Wait, hold on. You're getting your wisdom teeth out this Thursday? Because that sucks, dude. Student loans should just be paid off by individuals, IMO. They should lower tuition cost instead. So the problem is tuition cost has skyrocketed since the government, because college used to be cheap, and a lot of people, like, point out the fact that, well, our parents could work a part-time job and pay off college with that. And yeah, that was true. That was before government stipends became involved in colleges. Once government stipends became involved in colleges, colleges started trying to get as much money as they could, and they started charging ridiculously exorbitant fees to get as much of that sweet, sweet government dosh as they could. That's kind of a problem. So government ruined that because they got involved. I do, however, agree with you, Natris. I think that if you take out a loan, you should pay off the loan, whether it's a student loan, a car loan, a home loan, or a personal loan. Because you forgive student loans, that debt doesn't just vanish. It doesn't, because unfortunately that's not how it works, because we're not, you know, that kind of nation. We don't just get to erase it. So the bill falls on literally everybody else, which I would not like to do. Thank you. And hey, that's not really fair. Forgiving student loans, you got some people who paid them off. Tell you what, if you're gonna forgive student loans, you should give every citizen in the United States a get out of jail free card on one loan of their own choice. Do you have any idea how fucked it would be if they did that? My God, like the they'd be right in hiring all those IRS agents, because man, they'd have to try and squeeze blood from this turnip.
The thing is, if
Taxes would be so high.
if they forgive all these loans, like going into the military would not be worth it.
Well, it's not, and a lot of people say, oh, well, then going into the military shouldn't be worth it, because significant other just said, I don't know if you guys can hear, that if you forgive all these loans, then going into the military wouldn't be worth it. But that's not it. It's if you forgive all these loans, you're gonna have people who will take out student loans again, or alternatively take out more student loans and then say, why can't you forgive mine too? And then Biden will be forced to be like, oh yeah, we'll forgive yours too, sure. And then it's an endless cycle. That's basically the government subsidizing any and all college cost at the cost of the American taxpayer. The problem with that being is that unlike other nations that can actually do that and completely subsidize their college, our taxes go to our defense budget. I know a lot of people say, well, then you should lower your defense budget. Well, the problem is our defense budget also defends all of those nations that are able to subsidize their own collegiate systems. So if you want us to slash our defense budget, basically all we have to do is stop defending all those other countries. But when we talk about doing that, all those other countries get really upset. So, yeah, it's not really possible. We kind of have to keep doing that because all the other countries have become used to being able to defend on our bulwark to make sure that they're safe. It's been a nightmare for the American taxpayer, the American military-industrial complex in general, personally. I know I'm in the military and I'm supposed to be like, yeah, hoorah, defense spending. Every single one of my 4 deployments has been me going out and making sure that other nations that we're buddies with are okay, or that their interests are okay, or that their shipping lanes are okay. None of them have been me going out and making sure that America is okay. I understand it's very complicated how we got here, but the problem I really have, and the reason I'm really pissed at this, is all those nations we protect also go, oh, you stupid Americans, you're just warmongers and you spend all this money on weapons. Huh. Meanwhile, we've got like a fast transit system and free healthcare for everyone that takes 9 months waiting, and also free college. You don't have any of that. While they're relying on us defending them. So that's the reason that, personally, I'm a cantankerous bastard. That's the reason I think we shouldn't be protecting them anymore, because I've heard too many people I know who live in most of the countries we protect basically saying, you Americans are so stupid with your defense spending. You spend too much money on guns. No one needs that much of a military. Completely missing the point that exists for their sake. I really think, and this is just me again being a cantankerous petty bastard, that we should get rid of it just so all of those people get to experience life without America's mighty fine bulwark protecting their ass. But again, I'm a petty cantankerous bastard, so, you know, maybe you should disregard what I say. What do I know? I've only served in the military for 12 years. Well, completely discount what I say. What would I know about how we function and what we do? Am I right? Besides, I've been informed that I'm not ready for increased responsibility, so clearly I have no idea what I'm talking about. Significant others over here laughing at me. Shut up. It hurts. No, not this Thursday, but the day I do is a Thursday, F. Greedy fucking college boards. Why don't they just stop being greedy assholes? Because them being greedy assholes has made them filthy rich. And they'd like to continue being filthy rich. Also, the other counterpoint, just to stop for a second, is a lot of those foreign countries say, well, we have free healthcare for all. To which I respond, yeah, well, we have 90% of all medical breakthroughs ever in the US. So, you know. USA. They already have more money than anyone could imagine. Fuck the college boards. You know what? The college board isn't real. Fucking Logan, are you a keystone? Is that what you are? Are you one of the are you a cornerstone telepath? Are you a reality bender? Did you just know the college boards out of existence? You can tell me. You can tell me. I won't tell anyone, so long as you like make it so that I win the lottery tomorrow, because that would be like, you'd be really doing me a solid here. Technically, all debts should be forgiven both for the people and the government. Who's gonna make us pay? That's true. That is absolutely true. We have the biggest military on Earth that protects the most nations that aren't us on Earth. So if we were to look at the countries we protect, the countries we don't protect, we'd still owe them debt. I can acknowledge that. If we were to look at all the countries that we protect and say, hey, you know that money we owe you? Well, we made sure that you weren't overrun, so we don't owe you anything anymore. Okay, bye. That should be the whole discussion. That's it. That's the whole thing. But that's not fair. You owe us like $5 trillion. Let's make it up. $5 trillion. All right, that's cool. As I'm tallying this up, I'm seeing that you've actually slashed your defense budget since World War II, which is around the time we started defending you. You've been able to build a lot of nice things for yourself since then, and never had to worry about losing sons and daughters in a war. So, tell you what, how about we don't clear out our debt? You're right, that's wrong. But we are going to be giving you a bill for all of this time that we've been protecting you. And your trade lanes. And your interests. So, you now owe us $10 trillion. How did you come up with that number? I made it up. What are you gonna do about it? Where's your military? What you gonna do? Oh god, the rocks. Having to maneuver around the rocks is the worst. You know what the best thing is? The signs have repeatedly already told me that whatever's at the end of this hallway is not worth it. and I believe them. I absolutely believe the signs when they say that whatever's at the end of this hallway is not worth it. However, comma, I'm still gonna get there. I mean, even if you look at it in the Bible, according to Jewish law, every 50 years on the Jubilee year, all debts, no matter the size, are to be erased. That is true. However, America is not a Jewish nation, so they aren't beholden to Jewish law. And Roman debt collectors didn't follow that law either, so, you know. I think for back then, that was more to prevent intergenerational debt, because that was a thing back then. 50 years was about a generation, so it was more erasing the debt from the previous generation, so the current generation isn't living under a yoke of debt without being able to experience, you know, life or the ability to accrue that debt on their own. Can I get some water, sweetie? Thank you, love. Yes, I would like one single giant ice cube, please. I made a mistake when I was out shopping for ice cube trays, and I grabbed like what I thought would be a nice, neat silicone ice tray. It's about 6, because I got it because it had like the spherical mold on it, and that was all I saw. Then I opened it up. Aside from the spherical mold, it's got an ice tray that holds about 6 cubes, which, you know, sounds okay. Sounds like a nice miniature silicone ice tray. But each of the cubes is 1.5 inches by 1.5 inches square. So they don't really fit into a lot. You just kind of drop them on top of a cup and pour water over them. True, I'm glad it's like that now. Like, my parents have lots of debt and they'll never pay off, but by law it dies with them. Yeah, but by law back then it would be passed on. You know what's messed up? You know what's honestly really messed up? Is spousal debt transferring. I can't remember where I read it. I read it like last week. There was a man and a woman. The man, and they were fucking madly in love. The man contracted cancer, like the bad kind. I'm talking prostate cancer, man. It is a killer. And they went to see their financial advisor about, you know, his medical treatments and everything. The financial advisor basically told them, here's what you need to do before he dies. You need to get divorced so all of this medical debt dies with him and none of that debt transfers to you. Basically telling two people who love each other so much, hey, you want to get divorced to make sure this debt doesn't transfer to you. That's kind of fucked. I think that aspect of debt needs to go away. I think the aspect of any debt transferring to anyone else on somebody's death, when you die, your debt should die with you. I don't care if you're married. I don't care if you've got kids. The only debt that should pass to your family when you die is whatever they have to spend to put you in the ground. Anything else that should die with you. But what's stopping people from taking out ridiculous loans right before they die and then just keeping the money? Well, they still have an estate. The estate can be charged that. And if they keep the money, that's now part of the estate. The problem I have is the whole inheritance tax thing. Like, hey, your dad died. Really sorry for your loss. He left you 40 acres in Texas. Inheritance tax on that is gonna... What? I'm sorry? Well, yeah, inheritance tax. See, you're gonna pay us money because your dad left you this land. And, we want money because he left you that land. What is it, like the property tax? No, you have to pay that too. What? So you're saying I have to pay the property tax? Yes. And I have to pay you a tax because my dad left it to me? Yes. Why am I paying you a tax for this? Because if you don't, we'll take it from you. Oh, okay. Like inheritance tax is a scam simply because inheritance tax was implemented. God, when was it? Was it 19? No, it was 18. I think it was 18 something. I want to say it was like 1870s, something like that. Anyway, it was implemented essentially to prevent rolling generational wealth. Basically, what they're saying is we don't want a family to get so rich and powerful that they have this untouchable generational wealth. I got a question for you. Looking at Hollywood, looking at the political elite, looking at political dynasties, has inheritance tax stopped that at all? No, it hasn't stopped that at all. The only people that inheritance tax affects are the people who are not wealthy, because the people who are wealthy find a way around it. Even then, for death, I refuse to have my family pay any money for a funeral. Just nail me up in a pine box and dump me in the ground. That's what I pretty much told significant other. I was like, hey, if for any reason I die, first of all, I want to be buried with all my parts. She was like, what? I was like, I am not an organ donor. I have never planned on being an organ donor. I will not be an organ donor. I want you to put me in the ground with all my parts. And she was like, well, that's a little selfish. And I was like, yeah, but they're my parts and I want to be buried with them. I can't take anything with me when I go, so I'm taking my kidneys, all right? She's like, okay. I was like, past that, as long as I am in the ground with all my parts, that's all I care about. Chuck me in and toss some dirt on me. I don't even need a box. I don't even need a headstone. Dig a deep hole somewhere, throw me in, say a couple words about how much of a bastard I was, and then throw some dirt on me. Call it a day. Go out, have yourself a nice steak in my memory, and that's about it. That's it. That's all I need. Why would I want anything else? I'm fucking dead. Pine box? Like I understand what you're saying, pine box, and maybe a cheap headstone. I do not give a shit. And I specifically don't give a shit because I think I was 9. No. I was 9 years old. I was 9 years old, and I visited a friend of the family's cemetery, right? They had a cemetery out in Texas where it was literally just the members of their family. And I was talking to them about it because we were there because their granddad had passed and was being buried there. And I asked them, so this is like your family cemetery? They're like, yep. So everyone in your family is buried here and is going to be buried here. And they're like, yes. Okay. So like, do you guys come here often to like visit or like take care of it? He's like, no, we have a caretaker. Well, but do you guys like visit often? Oh no, we only come here when we're burying someone. So when I die, nobody's really gonna come visit me. So why would I need a headstone or a box? Nobody's gonna visit and nobody's gonna care because I'll be fucking dead, dude. Just toss me in the ground, throw some dirt on me. If you want to remember where I am, put a stick there. That's about it. I'm gone. Because that whole thing, and it wasn't a small cemetery they had. It was a very large family cemetery. And it blew my mind that they had all of this land and all of these headstones and all of these boxes and like a guy and 3 of his assistants to take care of it. And the only time they ever came there is if they were putting somebody new into the ground. Because their grandmother had already passed. They never visited her grave. Ever. They were only there to put the grandfather into the ground next to her. So statistically, nobody's gonna visit my grave. Why would I care? Just toss me in. Fuck it. Just toss me in. I don't care. Sorry, significant other walked in while I was saying that. It don't matter to me. Yeah, it's dark, but I know as much as I joke about being immortal, I'm gonna die someday, but I don't care. All I care about is that you bury me with all my parts and that you just throw me in the ground somewhere. I don't need a fancy ceremony. I don't need a nice box. If there's enough of me to fill a shoebox, bury that. I don't care. For me, I don't care what happens to my body. Just toss it somewhere and sell or take my stuff. Pretty much. The other I guess there is one more stipulation I have for a significant other, and it's just that she destroy literally all of my electronics. I don't know, what is it? Natris, you've seen it. That time I got reincarnated as a slime, the best friend at the very beginning who like takes his computer and puts it in the tub and turns it on to completely fry it. That. I just want somebody to like, after I am confirmed dead, and they have laid eyes on my body and I am definitely gone, just nuke my stuff, please. What do you have on there that you don't want people to see? It's not that I have anything on there that I don't want people to see. It's just that it's my stuff with my data and like my writing. So please nuke it because I'd like it to die with me. Fuck it. I don't need a reason past that. It's mine. That'll be like the one stipulation in my will. And to my children, I leave my 40 acres in Texas, but only if you destroy my computer. What? But he has a really nice computer. Well, the will says that you don't, that I need to confirm that the computer is completely destroyed before you get the property. Like, exactly. See, there you go. Significant other's dad passed, and a family friend just took apart his computer and destroyed it. It's the way it should be. Yeah. Oh, is that his phone? Just take it and snap it in half. Oh, is that his computer? You just take it to each component apart and then burn the whole dang thing. And if the government is gonna get butthurt about it for legal reasons, I want my family to drive me out to the woods and let me walk away and die so that they can't get in trouble with the government. Yeah, pretty much. Just tell you what, if you don't feel like digging a hole, go to an area where there are a lot of wolves, take my corpse, toss it into the deep woods, and then just walk away. That's it. Done. Burial over. Something will find me and eat me eventually. I won't feel it. I'm dead, man. I don't care. It's over at that point. Or better yet, you want to have a good time, you want to have a real good time, what you do is you weekend at Bernie's it, right? You rig me up between two people and you walk me into a zoo to the tiger or lion enclosure. And then you put a raw steak underneath my shirt and you push my corpse into the lion or tiger enclosure. And you just watch what happens from there. It's a good time, right? Be entertaining for all the children who are present. They get to learn a little bit of about anatomy. It's great for the lions or tigers because they get a free meal. It's great for the zookeepers because they don't have to feed the lions or tigers. It's great for my family because they don't have to do anything about the body. There won't be anything left. What? Significant others over here like, oh my god. Come on, it'd be pretty funny. You gotta admit.
No.
You just slip a raw steak on a shoestring around my neck and push me in. I'm not alive. I won't feel it. What do I have to worry about at that point? I'll be dead. In fact, if I'm dead and I'm a ghost and I'm haunting it, I would sit there and watch it because I'd be like, heh, yeah, get him. Get him. Oh, he got my kidney. Oh, he's running. I'd place bets on the other cats to the other ghosts. Like, I think that one's gonna go for my face. Bet you like 500 ghost dollars he goes for my face. Ah, he went for my face. See, told you. I'd be pissed if somebody sold a bunch of my shit after I died. Yeah, same. Just send me out on a boat and light it on fire. Give me the Viking funeral with all my stuff. Or better yet, throw me into the lion cage and then give my stuff the Viking funeral. There we go. That's the perfect blend. You throw me to the lions, so it's entertaining for the kids and entertaining for the lions. And then you give my stuff the Viking send-off. Done. See? Best of both worlds. Honestly, if I'm dead, y'all can look at my shit. It's got nothing of importance. Pretty much. I don't care if somebody goes through my stuff. I just prefer it be destroyed when I die. Oh, so you're only saying that because you have incriminating stuff. I'd be dead. At the point that I am dead, I am literally beyond caring. I could have the most incriminating shit on my computer. I'm already dead, man. Shit don't matter anymore. Joke's on the government or my kids, but also on me when my parents die. As no one has any money or anything of value, no estates and no inheritance. Legit, how my mother has asked to be buried is to be brought back to the reserve, pushed out onto a lake on a raft, and then set on fire at a Viking funeral. Your mother has great taste. That is flawless taste in burial methods right there. Raft, kayak from Academy Sports and Outdoors filled with gas tanks. Like, you don't really have to be picky. Just as long as somebody arcs a flaming arrow into it, or alternatively, they put a time detonation charge in the boat, which is kind of funny. Where are the bodies, Rizzoa? How the hell am I gonna tell you? I'll be dead. I'm gone, man. I am currently a body. Where are the bodies? Well, there's one, and it's me, so there you go. I've had this discussion with people before, and they've been like, what, so you're hiding incriminating stuff on your computer or your phone? Not really. It's just mine, and it should die with me. No one's really gonna understand the cryptic notes I leave for myself, so what's the point? It'll be like TF4392 up down? What the fuck does that mean? And meanwhile, I made that note to myself like 6 weeks ago, and it was about an obscure dungeon in an obscure Zelda game I was playing at the time. They're like, what does this mean? Is it some sort of secret code? And it was an offhand note I made about a dungeon in a game I'm playing. It's shit like that. It doesn't matter to anyone else but me, so let it die with me. Shit. And we could do it if we get permission from tribe and council, because burial rights on the reserve overrule the government's, like, proper corpse disposal regulations. It absolutely blows my mind that governments have proper corpse disposal regulations, because that basically means that the government is saying you will pay money after your family member is dead. And also, part of their proper corpse disposal regulations is either cremating or embalming the body. So you either make it that your body won't rot and properly decay and return to the earth, or you scorch the shit out of your body. Thanks, government, for telling me what I can do with my body after I'm fucking dead. Appreciate that. Means a lot. No, really. I swear.
And then there's a death tax.
Well, it's not really a death tax. It's the inheritance tax, and I already went through that. But yeah, it's kind of fucked that it exists in the first place. It's basically a death tax, because they're taxing the shit that you're giving to your family after you die. So yeah, it's a death tax. Well, actually, it's more complicated. Heard that one plenty of times. Well, it's more complicated than that. It's not really a death tax. Are they taxing your shit after you die? Well, yes. Then it's a death tax. Go get the cat. I don't know which one's trying to break into that room. Because, of course. Ramses is the other cat we have. He's a fat cat with big old blue eyes, and he is definitely significant other's cat. She's raised him from a kitten, and he is just so rotten, I swear. But neither of my cats bite or claw, so I guess I can't really complain. They're both sweethearts. They're just also both easily bribed by food, and since significant other is the one that feeds them, they both love her unconditionally and look at me like, why the fuck should we care what you think? He lets me pet him, but he doesn't come and curl up next to me. There's a difference. Looks like some tribes do a version of sky burial, which is illegal anywhere except on the res. Really? I think I'd prefer sky burial. Let the birds peck my eyes out. I'm cool with it. I'm not using them anymore, right? They can have my liver too, because I'm not using that either. Fuck it. Don't matter. Huh, this entry on Riz's journal just says, I wasted an hour and a half walking on a corridor. Wonder what happened that day. Actually, can somebody give me an official timestamp? I want to say we're at least at 2 hours and 15 minutes at this point. Because it's been a bit. We're past the halfway point, so we're definitely past an hour and a half. Exactly, and they force you to pay money for a hermetically sealed coffin, so it's technically illegal to use a simple pine box. That makes no sense. You're dead. The whole point of being dead is to decay. You are now worm food. Why are they doing everything they can to make sure you can't feed the worms? No, man. Just, the fanciest thing I want when I die is the hole you're gonna toss me in. Make it deep. Make it nice. Have like the flush corners and everything. That's the fanciest thing. Then fill it with dirt. In a fancy box. Why would you bury me in a suit? Suits are expensive. Get out of here. 2 hours, 10 minutes, and 50 seconds. Thank you, Natris. I appreciate you. You guys are just here to see what's at the end, aren't you? You're here for the same thing, aren't you? I can tell. I can tell. These rocks are terrible. It has to do with you can't decay as it could leach into water tables or reappear in some type of disaster and spread disease. Oh, but the human body would finish first of all you'd need to do for that was make sure that you're buried in a cemetery that is not above a water table, and no cemetery should be above a water table. Second of all, for that rule to be actually acceptable, that would mean that they'd have to make sure that no animals ever die and decay on the surface. Holy shit, I cannot believe you were actually just doing the corridor. According to Natris, I am currently 2 hours and 10 minutes into the corridor, and I'm at the rock portion. Welcome back, Mike. You've missed one hell of me just rambling for about 2 hours. I'm here for the soothing podcast. Are you here for the sonorous tones of my dulcet voice as I soothe you to sleep? Well, you're over halfway. Keep it up. Yeah. My buddy Lance texted me because he noticed I was streaming and he tuned in and he saw that I was at the endless hallway. He was like, hey, yo, it's going to take you like 3 or 4 hours to get through there. But once you hit rocks, you're halfway there. So, you know. We're currently talking about how we'd like to be buried. Me personally, I'm all for either throwing me into a hole or throwing me into a lion's enclosure at the zoo because it would be funny. Significant other said ew at first, but now she's just chuckling whenever I say it, so I think she might be sizing up my neck for a raw steak at this point. I'm serious. You just have to weekend at Bernie's it, alright? Just walk me into the zoo, weekend at Bernie's style in between two people, make sure I have a raw steak on a string underneath my shirt, and toss me into the lion enclosure. They'll take care of the rest, I promise. Burn me and fertilize trees with the ashes or anything funny. Fuck caskets. Yes. See? Mike gets it. Mike absolutely gets it. That's pretty much what everyone's been saying. Just, all I care is that whatever you do with me, you do it with all my parts because, I don't know, I've had them my whole life. I'm kind of attached, so don't go donating my gorgeous belly button to anyone or anything like that. Just make sure you bury me with my belly button. Or toss me into the lions with my belly button. I don't really care. And after that, the only other thing is just nuke all of my electronics and my journals. Just get rid of them. But don't you want to leave someone for those you left behind? Not really. My personal thoughts are personal. I'm not like Hemingway. I don't record my journal expecting anyone to read it later on. Put that shit to burn with me. Rock it. Oh god, these rocks are terrible. Mike, did you not think I would do the endless hallway? I know you're new here, but I'm too stubborn to look at something and say, oh, so there's an end. Well, I want to hit it. I need to see the end at this point. I need to. I like that thing where they put ashes into like gems for jewelry, but I don't want to ask for that and be burden peeps with it, only if they want to do it. Truly, a corpse is just an object. I think the best thing with that is, I can't remember where I saw the post, but basically the guy's burial request was as follows. When I die, I want you to sever my head from my shoulders, all right? And then I want you to clean and bleach my skull. Completely clean and bleach my skull. Make sure it's nice and spick and span. Then I want you to take everything you pulled out of my skull and the rest of my body and turn it into 2 large blue diamonds. I then want those diamonds mounted in the eye sockets of that skull and it to be placed on the mantle so that I may eternally watch over our ancestral home. Like, I can't even be upset with that because that's the most metal way. Like, yeah, what I want you to do is I want you to turn me into a demi-lich. That's what I want you to do. I want you to take me and I want you to turn me into a demi-lich so I can eternally watch over the house. I want gems in my eye sockets made of the rest of my body and my skull to sit on the mantelpiece for all to see. There are actually 888 rooms from the wiki. Well, I haven't really been checking the wiki, but I'll take your word for it. I'm not keeping count of how many rooms I've walked through. I just know that I've been at this for almost 2.5 hours. Actually, fire idea, absolutely. Or before I die, go on one last massive bender and then have my liver removed and tossed into the aviary at the zoo so all the people can see a bunch of drunk as shit birds. Well, you gotta remember, most aviaries at the zoos don't have carnivorous birds in them because you'd want to have like people able to walk through them. So what you want to do is you want to remove your liver after that bender. You want to portion it out and make sure that the falconer uses it as treats for the owls and the falcons and the hawks. That's how you get a bunch of drunk ass birds of prey. Yeah. Archaeologists thousands of years from now would dig up the skull and be like, yo, this dude was cool. Or they'd be like, yo, shit, I'm cursed as fuck now. Be great if it worked by lich rules and like they dig him up and he's like, what year is it? Where's my ancestral home, meatbag? Return me to my comfortable perch so I may survey my descendants for all of eternity, or feel my curse. I would absolutely adore if it like went by lich rules. That would be funny as shit. Honestly, if nowadays you could be a middle-class person and do that. So imagine archaeologists thousands of years in the future dug up that skull and they'd be like, oh, gemstones in the eye sockets and the perfectly preserved skull. He must have been a ruler or a king. Really, it was just Bob from accounting who had a really sick-ass idea. And he was just like, hey, yo, this is what I want you to do. Just some normal-ass guys, but the archaeologists are like, for a burial like this, so unique, he must have been a ruler or a king or a very wise man. No, it was just Bob from accounting. He really liked D&D and wanted to be a demi-lich. That's it. The zoo here has 2 separate halves, one for birds of prey and one for regular birds. The zoo in Fresno has a walk-in aviary that you can walk through that just has parrots and other birds that are non-carnivorous. And it's really cool because I walked in there and I didn't go get like the food because they have like bird seed that you can go get for the parrots. And this was 2017, I want to say. I walked in there and I literally just like looked at the lovebirds and the conures there and raised my arm, and about 5 or 6 of them flew over and started burbling at me. So I was like, yes, I am Bird Whisperer. Loved it. I really like birds. And then they had birds of prey there, but they only brought them out when they were doing a show. They had like a kick-ass giant snowy owl and a couple others that I can't remember. Yeah, I plan to get all the achievements for this game, but I'm intentionally making the corridor be the last thing I do. Wait, there's an achievement for this thing? I didn't know that. I was just, you know, doing it. Well, at least there's an achievement, am I right? Look, the sign told me that there was absolutely nothing of value at the end, and I was taking the sign as its word. However, the sign also implied through that phrase that there is in fact an end. So, you know, I gotta see it now. I'm 2 hours deep. It's too late. I gotta keep going. It's kind of therapeutic. It's a journey. I'm glad I could share this journey with you. My significant other's just sitting here like he's been walking down these same hallways for 2 hours. Guy's insane. And I'm married to him. Oh god. She's thinking to herself right now, if he wasn't so damn good at laying pipe, I would be very concerned right now. Love you too, sweetie. 2 hours, 21 minutes, and 48 seconds. Woof. I might get there by the 3.5 hour mark. So instead, I get to grind out doing each fight hit list to get the no hit achievement first. Oh, dude, you have to do all the fights hit lists to be able to get... Ooh. Is it any difficulty hit list? Do the notes change on lower difficulties? Because I've been playing on hard this whole time, so I really don't know. That sounds like such a pain. Even the fights that I can do well, like the frog fight, I just can't manage to do hitless. I don't know what it is. I like get complacent and then I get hit right at the end. Because I am a dumb sometimes. She shot me a look when I said that, but she also, like, brought me ice water in a nice cup, so, you know, I think I might be right. She just doesn't want to admit it. Unless you want to admit it, sweetie. That I'm right. One part of the zoo, the South America house, has a very large area where there are trees and things everywhere because they allow howler monkeys and a couple others to free roam around the other exhibi. Is it exhibi or exhibits? I don't know what the plural for that is. That actually sounds pretty cool. Wait, you have 6 stages left that you need to do hitless? Meaning you've done the other stages hitless? I saw on the main menu that you can replay fights. Does that count as actually doing them hitless if you do it from there, or do you have to do it in the story? Also, I'm going to be honest, I removed my headphones a while ago. This music is entirely for you guys' benefit. Rocks. The worst. The worst. Wait, so you sound pretty committed. How long have you been playing this game, Mike? Just curious. So you'd be walking and having monkeys swing overhead, screaming and scaring the kids while they're looking at gators and other animals. That actually sounds pretty rad. My dad was stationed in Panama, and that's actually where I was born. Panama, as in the Central American country, not Panama, Florida. Anyway, so that's where I was born, and my dad said the howler monkeys there were just ridiculously loud. And one of the tricks that they would do to get the drop on anyone that they were trying to ambush, because they were there to take out Noriega, was they would take the fruitcake out of their MREs, and then they would essentially make a big ball of fruitcake, find nearby howler monkeys, and throw the ball of fruitcake to one of the howler monkeys, which would cause the rest of the howler monkeys to be really jealous and mad and start howling like fucking crazy. And they would use that as a distraction to scare and mask the sound of them moving in on whoever they were trying to ambush. And according to him, it worked extremely well. So whenever I see a howler monkey or hear a howler monkey, I automatically think, yeah, I can see how that would work. You're loud as shit. Imagine 20 of them just baying because they want fruitcake too, and they can't have any because one monkey has it and he won't share. The asshole. Oh god, the rocks. Oh, and I don't know if you were here, Mike. I fought I guess it was an Emerald Soulbind gem in the chest. Yo, that fight was insane. That was, he had great music too. I need to look up that track because it was a bop, but it was also a pain in the dick. I learned that I could use deflect to essentially remove a note from play instead of, having to dodge it. And that's kind of changed up my strategy a little bit. Because for things I can't jump over, if I'm fast enough, I can just completely remove them from play if I know they're going to hit me. Which is a neat concept, and I like it. I just have to be sure to not get two in a row and then try and absorb something else and accidentally hit whatever I'm fighting. Since apparently I do have a choice of whether or not I murder literally everyone, so I'm going to start off with not murdering literally everyone. Although I'll be honest, I got to a certain guy in the nightclub and thought, maybe I can make an exception for one, but changed my mind. I'll let him live this time. Still not going to forgive him for what he did on the racetrack, but I'll let him live this time. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're loud as shit. Scare me almost every time. Same with the hippos when they roar. I was very scared of hippos as a kid, and now I'm only scared of the cassowaries, cuz... Fucking cassowaries. No, hippos scare the shit out of me, but the thing about hippos is hippos are... And I'm gonna unironically make this comparison. Hippos are absolutely the Snorlax of the animal kingdom. Look, they don't really care. They care about food. The only time a hippo is going to, like, gore you, maul you, or, generally crush you because they're so damn big, is when you're in the hippo's territory and fucking with the hippo shit. If you stay far away from hippos, hippos will not hunt you down. Now, cassowaries, on the other hand... Cassowaries exist to spite literally everybody, because the entire world is theirs. You just don't know it yet. And they will go and they will do everything they can to let everyone know that this is their shit, and they are just borrowing it right now, and they will take it back by force if they have to. Because cassowaries are terrifying. Fucking murders, man. How is it a murder of crows, but not a murder of cassowaries? Cassowari? Cassowarius? Cassowaries. That's what I'm going with. Their enclosure is only 5 feet high, and I know they could jump it and gut me if I wanted. I swear no other animals stare you down and watch your movements. Yeah, it's because they're basically velociraptors. Like they're velociraptors. If you look at them and you look them dead in the eye, you see this gleam where they're like, yeah, I could murder the shit out of you. I decided I'm not going to, but I could. I know that gleam. It's the same gleam that Grape gives a significant other whenever she takes him out of his cage. He looks at her and he's like, yeah, I could bite the shit out of your face and leave a scar. Not going to, but I could. It's that same lizard slash bird brain. They're capable of great cruelty. That's why the term pecking order exists. Chickens are the worst too. The only reason people are like, oh yeah, well, you know, chickens aren't that dangerous is because they're small enough that you can punt them if they come at you. But roosters still have sharp spurs, man. And I've seen chickens gang up on another chicken. They're vicious. Chickens are some vicious little bastards. But they're small enough that you can punt them away. Cassowaries, on the other hand. Cassowaries is what you get when you, like, take chicken software and you run it on modified flamingo hardware. Or modified emu hardware. That's another good one, yeah. Because they will, I've seen enough documentaries on them where they will just, for no reason, fuck some shit up. And it's like octopi in the wild. Octopi do the same thing. The documentary voiceover's like, and no one knows why they behave like this. The cassowary like turns and looks directly into the camera while ominous music is playing. And you're just sitting there like, I know why they do it. They do it because they're spiteful pricks. Just like octopi. Octopi sometimes reach out and just, they're not hungry. They're not being competed out of for food or anything. They'll just reach out and punch a fish out of spite. They don't have to know the fish. They don't have to have ever seen the fish. They don't have to have been around the fish in the past. They will just reach out with their really powerful underwater tentacles and punch a fish. Why? Spite. They don't eat the fish afterwards. The fish wasn't encroaching on the octopus's territory. Octopus was just like, I'm in a bad mood. I woke up on the wrong side of the coral. Look, a fish. I'm gonna punch it. Why? I think that might be a lot of people say, oh, well, you know, signs of sentience. How can you really tell that something's sentient? I think when a creature is capable of spite, capable of doing things only for the advantage of being a terrible creature for doing so, I think at that point it's sentient, because that requires quite a bit of thought and energy. It takes energy and effort to be willing to do that. And I think the only ones in the animal kingdoms I know who genuinely like do things out of spite like that are human beings, octopi, cassowary, and dolphins. Dolphins are another one. Dolphins scared. Growing up, I read like marine biology books because I wanted to be a marine biologist. So growing up, dolphins scared the shit out of me. Because, like, I really wanted to be a marine biologist when I was growing up. But the more I read about, like, the things everyone else thought was, like, really sweet and cute in the ocean, like, they were like, oh, octopi, they're so cool and cute. And I was like, they kind of scare me. If you put them in a sealed jar, they'll find their way out no matter what. I mean, most things, when you put them in a specimen jar, they're just kind of in there, but an octopi will find out how to unscrew the lid, even if it's got a safety thing on it, in a matter of minutes. So, makes me think that they're only contained because they're okay with it, and that kind of worries me. Oh, dolphins, they're so pretty and majestic. Yeah, about dolphins. They're really kind of assholes. They're the assholes of the sea. They use pufferfish to get high. They smack fish back and forth for sport. They frequently sexually assault human beings. Like, dolphins are kind of really messed up, man. Don't like them. Oh wow, that ray is so majestic. Yeah, but it has a barb that could pierce my chest and, you know, take out my heart. And that's kind of the first thing they go for on most divers is dead center of the chest because that's somehow where they know the heart to be. That's what happened to Irwin. Happened to him too. Went right for the dead center of the chest, took out the heart. Now, growing up, what I started to appreciate reading all those marine biologist books were sharks. So everyone else was like, man, sharks, they're so scary and terrifying. I was like, nah, sharks are cool as shit. Sharks are basically covered in teeth because their skin is essentially like the same kind of stuff that their teeth is, just on a much smaller scale. That's why their skin's so rough. So you've got a creature that's covered in teeth with a mouth full of teeth that endlessly grow back. That's cool as shit. That's really cool. And the only time they ever quote unquote attack somebody is when they're curious, really. Because, I mean, they don't have arms. And when a shark gets curious, it's going to figure out what that thing is by putting it in its mouth and chomping. Kind of like a baby. They're like, hey, what is this? Can it fit in my mouth? That'll help me figure out what it is. Oh, it bled, so it must be food, right? If you're a shark, you'd pretty much think the same thing. I'm definitely at the 2.5 hour mark now. I don't know if I feel better or worse that there's an achievement for this. I really don't. Because I was fine with just doing this for the lulz, honestly. It is oddly soothing, though. I don't know why, but it is oddly soothing. It now occurs to me that this could have been a stream entirely unto itself, and probably should have been. That is my least favorite rock formation, the one where you have to go up to bypass it, even though there's plenty of room on the bottom. At least this hallway is relatively clear. It's weird, I hit the halfway point, but I still haven't seen another sign. Like, I saw a sign at room 10, and then another one telling me I wasn't even close to the halfway point, and then another one telling me, find your lost cause, whatever. I'd have thought I'd at least seen another sign before the rocks hit, or right when the rocks hit. Something along the lines of, okay, fine, here's some obstacles. Stop just holding right. You gotta wonder how many people thought they'd be clever and just, like, put a weight on their right directional key and walked away, and then came back like 4 hours later to them just walking face first into a rock. And then dejectedly realizing that there's no escaping them having to actually, you know, walk this hallway. So for that, I can understand the rocks. I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. Oh, speaking of rocks, I should probably actually also boot up Arkanites, because I haven't collected my Arundum for the day, have I? Multitasking! It is currently midnight 06. Oof. We're in this for the long haul. Oh, by the way, fun fact, something I learned about the state of California recently. If you order a car, have a car shipped to you from another state, and completely facilitate this transaction with another state, California will still charge you state sales tax even though they did absolutely nothing to facilitate the transaction. So California decided to charge me $1,400 for my used Subaru that I bought, even though California did absolutely nothing to facilitate the sale. I didn't get it from a California dealership. It wasn't in California. I had it shipped in. So at that point, if you calculate in the shipping costs plus the sales tax that California decided to lever on me, it would have actually been cheaper for me to buy a one-way ticket, fly to Texas, buy a car from my home state of Texas, drive it all the way back to California after I registered it in Texas. And as I was looking at the calculations after I found that out, or after I found out about California sales tax for cars that were out of state, I realized that I can't wait to get out of the state. Like, I knew it before, but it would have actually been cheaper for me to fly back home, buy a car, and drive it back. Cheaper than having one delivered here and registering it here. Absolutely insane. Another scary looking bird is the shoebill. It's like 4 feet tall, always looks angry, it sounds like a machine gun, but apparently it's one of the friendliest birds there is and will let people pet it. Yep, shoebills are sweethearts. I really like them because they remind me of me because I always have an angry look on my face. But I'm, usually never angry. I just have that RBF, strong as fuck. So people are like, "Are you okay? What's wrong?" Huh? No, I'm fine. I was just zoning out. What's up? You just look really mad or really sad. I can't tell which. No, man, that's just my face. I promise. That's just how I look. Oh, okay. But shoebills are sweethearts. I pet one back in 2017 here at the local zoo, and it was a sweetheart. It wanted me to scritch it behind its ears. I love birds, and I gotta tell you, if I could pick any bird to have, it would be a toss-up between a hyacinth macaw or a kakapo. Oh no, three-way tie: hyacinth macaw, kakapo, or a kiwi. Because kakapos are endangered, and I'd love to give one a good home and raise it, because they're really sweet birds. If you've because some of them that couldn't be returned to the wild that are being cared for in New Zealand are just absolute clowns, and they're complete sweethearts. And then hyacinth macaws are just gorgeous. They're so pretty and so smart and so sweet, and I love them. And kiwis are hilarious, and that's why I love them. Kiwis are the funniest birds I have ever seen, because I don't know if you know this, but kiwis lay an egg that is literally bigger than their body. When a female gestates an egg, it forces all of her organs up. If you ever look at a kiwi, the egg they lay is bigger than their torso, because the egg will expand and force her ribs, her ribs are designed to expand it, and it'll force her organs up, and she will squeeze out an egg bigger than her whole damn body. And that's probably one of the funniest things I've ever heard of in the bird kingdom, because how the hell did you evolve to have this giant fucking egg? What, is your egg gonna hatch and then a full-grown kiwi gonna step out? Like, aren't kakapos those giant versions of grape? Grape is a green cheek conure. He doesn't really look like a kakapo. Kakapos are actually flightless, and their faces are a lot more fuzzy. But yeah, kakapos are parrots. They're really cute, though. I like them. The main reason everyone knows about kakapos is because I guess there was a documentary, and one of them decided to hump the cameraman, and that went viral a while back. But they're really sweet birds. They're the ones that had to be couldn't be returned to the wild because, you know, they just wouldn't have made it and got used to human contact. Guys, it's the end. Guys, it's the end. This is the game soundtrack, by the way, not my music anymore. I turned off my music. Huh. I don't think you can top me. Give cats some snack later. Nothing is sacred, everything is sacred. The last absolute truth is that yet you stand. Why are you here? Huh. Giant picture? You know what? I'm okay for that at the end of the hallway. I'm okay with that. What's this? Oh. What is this? Whoa. Now fight the picture. I'm not fighting the picture. This is a good place to rest. Do you want to stop killing? I haven't killed anyone, but okay. The world will be as it is until you come back. Is that an actual ending? That's an actual ending, really? That's kind of hilarious. I'm willing to bet that picture was either drawn by all the devs or by a bunch of their backers or testers, which makes it even better. Please write to us and tell us how our game made you feel. Our email is in the store page. That was an actual ending. That was... Oh, it made a save in the playroom. Oh. So it made a save here. Well, I'm back. You're mad. I'm back. Okay, but like... it teleported me all the way back. Look at Green. He's like, I told you, you big dumb idiot. Told you there's nothing worth it over there. There's just a bunch of flowers for you to sleep in, you dumbass. Why is there anyone else see that purple thing up there? There's a purple thing at the very top. I like Green Mage. I think he's probably my favorite mage. You're crying? Are you crying because that was an actual canon ending? All right, hold on. I need to check something real quick. Let me check something on Steam. Oh, okay. Today, post-game summary, unlocked, achievement, is there an end? 5.1% of players have this achievement. So 5.1% of all people who played Everhood have sat there for as long as it took to see the end and see the grove. And then choose to stop killing. For now, at least. You could always come back. Was it worth it? Oh, it was absolutely worth it. I miss my Pathfinder friends. That was a good session. Well, that was an experience. It's kind of weird not having any music here. Also, I like how it asks you every time if you want to kill your save point. No. No, I don't. I'm definitely not going to save over that one ever. So, looks like it's a number 3 slave slot from now on. Natris, can we get a total time from start to end of me walking that hallway, if you're willing? 'Cause man, I would say about 2 hours and 40 minutes. Am I close? 2 hours and 45 maybe? Or were we bordering into the 3-hour territory? Oh. And yet you stand. I'll be absolutely honest, that took a lot longer than I thought it would. Good. Good. I'm actually perfectly okay with that too, because when a game tells you that something is endless, or almost endless, I guess it should kind of feel almost endless, you know? Instead of it being like 30 minutes of walking in one direction. I don't think there's anything else here. I fought the elemental gem. I already cleared that. I don't plan on taking out green. I already got my stuff from brown mage. Just about 3 hours. Oof. Did you kill Light Being or run out of time? I haven't killed anyone. I finished his song. I'm assuming by Light Being you mean the guy in the chest? The guy with the sick-ass song? I finished his song. I haven't killed anyone. And I'm not planning on killing anyone. It was a real pain in the ass. It probably would have been easier to just kill him. These flowers smell like an old person's breath. Kind of worried that you'd know what that smells like in the first place. Anyway, that was fun. Boop, 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 boop. And boop. Yeah, to get his reward, he's got to die, but to not kill is valid too. I'm just kind of going around and not killing anybody. Anyway, whoop. Thank you very much for coming and spending some time with me. Mike, we'd love to have you in the Discord if you're willing. And thank you for the follow, and thank you for being here. I am going to see you guys tomorrow let me know in the Discord what you'd like to see me play. More Everhood, more Left 4 Dead 2, or anything new if you're interested. Some more Thymesia, stuff like that. And I will see you guys, well, later on today. Bye for now.